Live at the reserve. Yeah, yeah. This is your chance. This is your chance. Woo, 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 woo. Oh. Yeah. Cards in my hand, silence in the room. One stare too long and the table goes boom. I keep it calm, let the doubts run wild. Small grin, sharp eyes like a borrowed smile. I throw my truth and I make it a trap. One wrong red and I flip it back. Chips lean in, every post gets loud. You think you got me, I'm the shape in the crowd. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve. Watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. I talk real slow, like I got it locked, but my heart hits hard when the big blind pops. You see the smoke, I see the line. One fake move can erase my time, so lean right in if you think you know. I seen brave men freeze at a night in the glow. When I push it out, I don't play for safe. I play for the gas, but the cash in the case. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve. Watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. This is your chance. Make it count. One bluff and the whole room bows. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Yeah, yeah. This is your chance. This is your chance. Woo, 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 woo. Oh. Yeah. Cards in my hand, silence in the room. One stare too long and the table goes boom. I keep it calm, let the doubts run wild. Small grin, sharp eyes like a borrowed smile. I throw my truth and I make it a trap. One wrong red and I flip it back. Chips lean in, every post gets loud. You think you got me, I'm the shape in the crowd. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve. Watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. I talk real slow, like I got it locked, but my heart hits hard when the big blind pops. You see the smoke, I see the line. One fake move can erase my time, so lean right in if you think you know. I seen brave men freeze at a night in the glow. When I push it out, I don't play for safe. I play for the gas, but the cash in the case. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve. Watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Yeah, yeah. This is your chance. This is your chance. Yeah, cards in my hand, silence in the room, one stare too long and the table goes boom. I keep it calm, let the doubts run wild, small grin, sharp eyes like a borrowed smile. I flow my truth and I make it a trap. One wrong red and I flip it back. Chips lean in, every post gets loud. You think you got me, I'm the shape in the crowd. One bluff can move the night, one look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve, watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve, live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. I talk real slow, like I got it locked, but my heart hits hard when the big blind pops. You see the smoke, I see the line. One fake move can erase my time, so lean right in if you think you know. I seen brave men freeze at a night in the glow. When I push it out, I don't play for safe, I play for the gas and the cash in the case. One bluff can move the night, one look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve, watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve, live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. This is your chance. Make it count. One bluff and the whole room bows. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Yeah, yeah. This is your chance. This is your chance. Yeah, cards in my hand, silence in the room, one stare too long and the table goes boom. I keep it calm, let the doubts run wild, small grin, sharp eyes like a borrowed smile. I flow my truth and I make it a trap. One wrong red and I flip it back. Chips lean in, every post gets loud. You think you got me, I'm the shape in the crowd. One bluff can move the night, one look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve, watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve, live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve. I talk real slow, like I got it locked, but my heart hits hard when the big blind pops. You see the smoke, I see the line. One fake move can erase my time, so lean right in if you think you know. I seen brave men freeze at a night in the glow. When I push it out, I don't play for safe, I play for the gas and the cash in the case. One bluff can move the night, one look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink. Now this is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve, watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve, live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Yeah, yeah. This is your chance. This is your chance. Yeah. Cards in my hand, silence in the room. One stare too long and the table goes boom. I keep it calm, let the doubts run wild. Small grin, sharp eyes like a borrowed smile. I fold my truth and I make it a trap. One wrong red and I flip it back. Chips lean in, every post gets loud. You think you got me, I'm the shape in the crowd. One bluff can move the night. One look and it all ignites. Hold your breath, don't blink now. This is where the floor gives out. Live at the reserve. Watch the whole thing turn. One bluff, one bird. Live at the reserve. Live at the reserve. Let the table learn. One bluff, one turn. Live at the reserve.
Well, hello everybody, and welcome to a special edition.
Mike and Mike in the evening.
Afternoon, whatever. We have a special edition of Live at the Reserve today, the Seniors event. This is event number 3 in our summer series, as you can see here. Started at 11 o'clock. The $20,000 guarantee with a $200 buy-in. And as typical, Mike, we have well exceeded the guarantee. The prize fund today is almost $27,000. How about that?
Beautiful, especially on a very early day. But again, half the people out there are retired, so.
Well, that's true. That means they get to come in early, right?
Absolutely.
All that has to happen is perhaps they give up a nap in the afternoon. Just
Yeah.
depends on when they get knocked out.
A little nap, a little nap.
Little one.
We might be past a few people's bedtimes tonight, but they're going to be here to play poker all night.
And as you can see, the rest of our upcoming tournaments in this summer series. Tonight we have a 10K double green chip bounty that starts at 5 o'clock. Tomorrow, the ever popular team event starting at 5 o'clock. That will not be streamed. However, on Wednesday, 11 o'clock, we have a 30K monster stack. And that one will be streamed. Mike, I think you're going to be back for that, aren't you?
No, I will be here Thursday. For the feature table for the 11 a.m. 250K main event. We'll be running for about 3 to 4 hours, depending on how things go, but I'll be in the booth then, and then you've got Thursday night, 6 p.m. You've got the next edition of the 250K main event, and then you've got 2 more events on Friday and Saturday, and then a live restart for day 2 for the 250K.
So all in all, we have 6 qualifying flights for the day 2 or for the main event. 2 on Thursday, 2 on Friday, 2 on Saturday. So folks, look at your schedule. Find out when you can be here and come on down and join us. It's going to be a wonderful thing. And I'm sure, as usual, we'll far exceed that guarantee.
Of course.
That's my
every
prediction.
Time.
Now here's some really big news. What do you think about this, Mike?
I have looked it over, and there's an event for everybody. There's satellites. There's the main event. There's mini mains. There's knockout tournaments. I mean, everything you could possibly ask for as a poker player, it's going to be happening October 29th and November 9th. I think it was 4 tournaments a day, I think.
3 or 4, yes.
Every day, and you've got cash tables running at all times. It's going to be a wild event.
And it's the World Series of Poker WSOP Circuit Series. And if you look on the Reserve Poker Club Facebook page, you can see the schedule. It's not published yet on the WSOP Circuit official site, but you can see the schedule at the Reserve.
It's like I'm tripping.
And here we go.
Cards are live.
As you can see, we have 46 players left out of 157, and look at the lineup we have. You'll see some familiar faces.
One weird familiar face you're going to see is my face in the background. I am not in two places at once, everybody. We are in a 15-minute time delay, and that's just to keep the integrity of the game. And that's why you're seeing my face there.
Yeah, we call it live at the Reserve, but it's almost live. 15-minute delay.
Shout out, Grandma.
And Gensler wastes no time raising it up with ace-queen there. 20K. Right now the blinds are 4K, 8K. So about 12K for minimum call, but he's going to let it go.
Good luck, everybody.
So in seat 1, we have Keith Crawford. And as you can see, we've changed the protocol of the names that we use here for tournaments. We're going with the WSOP standard, which is to show the last names. So in seat 1, we have Keith Crawford. In seat 3, if you're a regular viewer of our live stream, you'll recognize Victor Gager, who is our typical commentator. And he gets a day off today because you and I decided to come in here.
Absolutely.
Well, I don't think you qualify for this tournament, but I do.
Not yet. I do have the white hair, but I do not qualify by age.
I gave up the tournament so Vic could play today. Sean Smith in seat 4, Guy Rickard in seat 5, Darren Gensler, who many of you have seen before, in seat 6, Michael Davis, a regular player here at the Reserve, Jack Lee, many of you know him as Grandpa, and in seat 9, Calvin Leap. So sit back and enjoy the show. We're going to stay here until we have a winner tonight. We could be here for a while.
We could, absolutely. 46 people left, but Ricard, he's not going to waste any time here with King Jack. He's going to bump it up. Sorry, he's calling. Smith is raising it up to 28K with pocket sevens. Dom would be very disappointed in that call by Ricard.
The Kojak, or as Dom would call it, the Nemesis. Interesting
Lee,
fold
yes,
by
he
Lee.
very disciplined fold. What's Lee got behind? 61K, I understand now. That's tough with a raise and a call.
It sure is.
He'd have been way ahead here. But then again, poker's always hindsight. Hindsight's 20/20.
It is. The critical third party with the advantage of hindsight can usually make the right decision.
Now this is a decent flop for sevens,
Only
and I
one-
wouldn't be shocked to see a call here just because there's only one overcard to him.
And if he calls, it's almost half of his stack.
Agreed.
So, in essence, you're declaring you're willing to play for stacks if
Yes,
you call.
you are.
And in my opinion, if you're going to do that,
You got to shove here.
you may as well put it in. There
And
you
he
go.
does.
And he's in rough shape with only 6% equity. One of the sevens
Two
is gone.
sevens.
So
Yeah, 1 7's gone.
a 7 and a 7 only.
Now 5. Sorry, no 5.
No 5.
No 5.
And Mr. Smith is eliminated in 46th place. Thank you for playing.
And that's a big jump there for Ricard.
Sure is.
He goes to second at the table.
Big stat.
Now, what's great about going out right here is you got plenty of time to get in the 10K green double chip bounty there.
Certainly, and as you bring that up, folks, if you're listening, if you're watching, and you want to play tonight, come on down here to the Reserve in Toledo, Ohio. We got a big tournament tonight. A double green chip bounty. It's only $200 to get in, and every bounty, every time you take somebody out, $50 goes right in your pocket. That would mean if you knock 4 people out, you're on a free roll. If I did the
Absolutely.
math right.
You did do the math right.
Yeah, it's close.
Guarantee a 10 comes high. 10 high flop right here. Not a whole lot of nothing. He's going to raise with Jack 4 in the big blind. Put the pressure on the small blind.
Now he's got to play out of position. This could get interesting.
He does play out of position, but maybe he's riding that hot streak. Got a knockout, you got some confidence, some extra chips, and bam, he smacks it. It doesn't feel like a very strong ace, and it looks like Ricard's just going to call all the way down. I can't imagine it getting any too crazy.
No, not against a pre-flop raise. And now Gensler gives up the aggression.
And he hits Jack 4.
45.
Raise, 45.
Raises.
That's such a sneaky card there.
Absolutely, because both flush draws miss.
Where did I step in?
And he calls. He sees the bad news. I mean, I think because both flush draws miss there, and he's got the ace.
See that one?
Was 25K more to call there?
These two, he definitely had the right amount of money in the pot to make that call, and they do have some experience. They played against one another before, and honestly, the way that board ran out, it certainly could invoke Mr. Gensler to make a bluff at that pot.
Well, Gensler's going to be big chip stack daddy right now. 408.
Believe me, I wasn't doing anything on that river unless it was checker. Famous hand push years ago. Why not?
Folks, we're happy that you're joining us on the chat. Let us know who you are, where you're from. I see Marge Lee on the chat, affectionately known as Grandma, who happens to be the bride of Mr. Lee here.
Victory cigar with Ace King here.
Raise, 20,000.
Vic's going to take it down uncontested. Got to take in some blinds here. And Vic's not in a bad spot here with 146,000. He's got about 18 to 20 bigs.
Yeah, just before the break was over, I was chatting a little bit with Vic, and he said he just lost a big pot and took about half of a stack. But he's still healthy. He walked in there with 20 bigs, so 20 bigs, you definitely have a playable stack.
Yes, sir.
We're just doing last names, because that's what the WSOP does. So that's what they're going to expect when we live stream in October for the circuit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, for tournaments, for the CASG.
And we have
Thomas, I just have to do this
someone
once,
new at the
now
table.
can I just-
Thornsberry,
Okay.
83K.
Oh, really? Okay.
Hello, Jeff from Iowa. Appreciate you joining in.
18,000.
K-Wall,
And he sits down to a decent hand. Queen Jack suited.
sorry you had to work today, but glad you're going to play tonight for the double green chip bounty. Look forward to seeing you. Good luck.
Not a whole lot for Thornsberry, so a C bet from Crawford could take it down. Thornsberry,
So just do we have
very nice play by Thornsberry. He's going to take it down easy.
How about that?
Even the MP3 player was
Right.
That was a bold move there, Mike.
It was.
Got to give him credit.
I like this, no noise.
Especially the pre-flop aggressor and then going all into it with a check.
With an ace on the board, you know, he had to definitely get in his mind that he wasn't just getting trapped there, that the pre-flop aggressor must not have flopped an ace, so off he goes, representing that he did.
Drive my parents crazy. 'cause
And
they
honestly,
wanted to
your
maybe
calling
wear
range from a
headphones so I
pre-flop
could
race
study
certainly
the
could include many
radio
aces in your
station.
hand, so I like the move. As we talked about before, when Mr. Gager plays, we're going to have a few. I would have liked to have seen this and would have liked to have seen that. Don't you think?
Absolutely.
We might just have to coach a
Probably
little bit.
62 times.
The radio announcer, you'd be
Yeah.
waiting for the.
We'll let
song
Vic
you
know
wanna
on the
get
break
ready.
here in
It
about
was so freaking awesome.
an hour. We'll give him some coaching.
Where I live, you could call the radio station and be like, "Hey, can you play this or that?" And they would literally just like the next song going. You'd feel so cool. You're telling your friends on the phone.
No real
"Hey,
barn
what's
burners here,
coming
but
on
Lee,
next?" And they're like, "What?"
aka Grandpa,
I gotta get one of those.
Queen 10
record
in the
players
small.
and tapes that you can record
And this
and
could
make
look like a
an
squeeze as
MP3
well.
on your computer.
Grandpa's only got
I took all my
33K
own
behind.
tapes, but they suck.
This isn't a call, it's an
Magnetism
all in if he
on,
calls.
really
It sounds like you're in a can 20 miles away.
Sure. So, I don't know if you're Michigan or Ohio, and was it a nationwide?
Grandpa just flats.
Playing it very conservative. Left himself in kind of a ticklish
Okay.
spot
Yeah,
here.
you could pick up the phone.
He's only got
Your neighbor would be talking.
18,000 left.
I mean, a queen or a 10, and he's all in. It doesn't matter.
We had two
Two
old
spades,
ladies
he's
Or two
all in.
spades.
He's there.
We had one that was a gossiper.
No way you can
She'd go
fold
around
here.
and tell everybody's business, because she would listen on the phone.
We'd all be
She knew
listening.
everything.
Would everybody be listening and figure it out?
Darren has softball practice at 4 o'clock tomorrow.
35,000.
That's funny. Yeah, those are the times.
I think Grandpa has more chips than what we're alluded to here.
It's gonna be all in, because that's 35-year plus.
No, those yellow chips, I believe, are $1,000 chips.
Okay, all right.
He just had
The way he counted it out, I was like, wait a minute here.
Yeah, he had the denomination off. They're brand new chips, so it takes
Yeah.
a while to get used to them.
They are some good looking chips, though. I
Agreed.
like the color scheme.
No
Looking
help.
for a queen or a 10 or a spade? And there's the 10. That's a double up.
He pulls it out.
Hey, Grandpa did talk to me prior to the stream starting. He wanted to let you know that he loves you and appreciates all your support.
I have a hard time seeing today. I'm blind at one eye now.
I know I played yesterday for the first time with this new set of chips, and it took me a while to get used to the chip denominations and the colors.
Yeah, it's going to be fun transition tomorrow when I'm playing in the team tournament.
Yes, it will. Who's your partner tomorrow?
Mike Perkins.
There you go.
I'm sure he's watching.
The big blind in is a separate bet.
We've cashed in 4 out of 6, which is pretty impressive.
That's very good.
I'm the wild child. He's the brains.
That's similar to my partnership. Except my wife has both the beauty and the brains.
Raise 22,000.
The way that this table's played so far, it feels like you're getting one caller and that's it on a raise. Because nobody's had anything behind the razor. It's been very light so far.
Haven't seen a pocket pair yet. I even made a little place to mark them down on my notepad here. Haven't
We
yet
have
seen a
pocket
pocket
sevens.
pair. Oh, that's right. We did. Thank you. Now I'll put a little tick mark there.
And Gensler's going to take it down. That's quick and painless. With ace deuce, every day, all day.
Well, he's the chip leader at this table.
Oh, yeah.
He's very experienced tournament player, and he certainly knows what to do with the big stack. You're going to see him, I predict, continue the aggression and take advantage of those smaller stacks.
Mm-hmm.
And then after
You got
a few
to.
times, they increased
Grammar's
it to
saying that's
5.
my man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And that's what you should do with a big stack.
Yes, sir.
To pick up the phone and make sure nobody else was on first, and then you could punch in.
Especially when he's in position. He certainly knows how to play position. He knows how to play that stack.
Everybody's name was in the phone book, like everybody.
Yeah.
And you could pay extra and not have your name.
Mr. Crawford there at 6.6 big blinds. He's getting to the point where he's going to be looking for a hand to get it
Yeah,
in.
you had to pay for
Yeah,
unlimited.
you pick it up, be like, because we used to find like, when we were real little,
What's your
we
big
were, like,
blind
7
level
years
when you
old,
start
and
thinking
I
about
found, like, the craziest name
it's
we
time to
would
shove?
call him.
I mean, you're in the 10 to 15
Ghost,
range,
we
and I
call him
think
Big Ghost.
I've heard a lot of people say that
But it was fun.
you can do it with 8 bigs, 6 bigs, but I think if you get to a point where you're down below 10 bigs, it becomes so risky because now any face card, you don't even have to look at the second one. You're going all in.
Especially with the chip stacks against you. Yeah.
Absolutely, you're going to get more callers than you'd like. So if you're in that range of going all in, you want to be in between 10 and 15 because it's a tough call for someone
And I
compared
tend
to
agree
6
with you.
to 7.
I agree.
Jeff,
Open ender for Thornsberry.
8,000.
Gut shot for Crawford.
A very bad gut shot.
Yeah. Nobody with the flush draw, and it comes in.
It does. Straight comes along though. It's hard to put the small blind on 2 hearts here. You just don't know.
He bets it straight with the flush on the board, takes it down. He found out where he was at. Good. All right, so you'll have to remind me when we see pairs. I can jot it down on my piece of paper here.
You got it. And look at that. We are already down 9 players since we went live.
All from the main room. Nobody from this table.
Just the one. Mr. Crawford's going to start looking for a spot. So if you guys are watching here at home, you know, start watching Mr. Crawford and how he acts and what cards he's getting.
Yeah, I think even my grandmother said.
Yep, right here it is.
I remember my grandmother.
From the button with an ace.
Small village like Deerfield. It'd be like BR.
I think that's a good move.
Yeah, absolutely. The 2 stacks in front of him got 16 to 18 bigs here, so it's a very hard call for them to make.
If they don't have a premium, for sure. If Gensler's sitting behind him, he's got a much wider range. He can make that call.
For the knockout, absolutely.
It was crazy.
Even though it's not a bounty tournament.
Yeah, you just laddering up here.
It was fun watching the card selection and hand choices yesterday for the progressive knockout. It gets much wider when those bounties are out there and available.
It's a fun watch. I called the tournament that Lisa took down for the first PKO, and
That's
that was a lot of fun. I think that was the most honest reaction to a poker win I've ever seen in my life.
It was classic. Under the gun, ace 10 off. Gensler decides, put up the heat. 2.5x.
Now, Vic, Terry would say,
Oh my God.
this is how I would have played this hand.
Is Terry cool on the chat? Oh my goodness, you're never going to live it down.
Terry would have shoved.
No doubt. No doubt. And it was suited. Famous last 4 words.
No, I play. You shove with 5K.
Where you had the
You lose. Terry shoves. He flops 5-5-3.
Exactly.
Yeah, so there was that, and then oddly enough, that I remember the Coke
I think one of my favorite things that Terry
No,
does
I
when
think
he
they had a
sees a
bottle of
5-3 on the board, he'll stop and he'll go,
Coke.
"Is that a 5 and a 3?"
Yeah. He's hilarious.
Then of course in high school.
Mr. Davis has not played a single hand since sitting down. He's getting the woes.
And I'll tell you what, that is very unlike Mike Davis.
100%.
He's an active player. I started yesterday's tournament with him at my table, and I remember thinking he had about a 90% VPIP in the first half hour.
Now Ricard's got a decision here. It's not a bad hand, but he doesn't have the stack for it. But Gensler sure does. Ace Queen.
What you got, Brian?
Crawford's up against it, and Ricard just folded a 9.
57?
2 9s in the deck right now. He's looking for. I swear, you talk about Terry and he shows up.
Or running spades.
There's the
There's
9.
a 9. How about that?
Crawford's gonna double up again.
With the dreaded 1-outer.
53?
Two would have gotten bad when I was 1-0.
Yeah, Ricard's saying right now, if he would have called, he would have hit 2 pairs well on the river. I need to take out Crawford.
Looks like we got a new player coming in.
Yes, sir. We're going 9-handed. 36 people left. The math is mathing.
You want any special feet? Oh, that's right.
It's just last name now. Yeah.
You don't need that?
Now you're doing some of that complicated math. 9 players per table, 9, 18, 20, 36. That would be 4 full tables.
That is 4 full tables.
Notice
3
I
in the main room.
I had to use my fingers to do
You
that.
used 2 hands. I saw it.
I was touching the fingers. It's tactile response. You understand that.
Absolutely.
Where'd that word come from? I don't know.
Let's see here.
That's why I was wondering if you.
New gentleman coming in. I hope I'm not mispronouncing this, but Mr. Sooney. He's coming in with 202. He's got a little over 20 bigs. Davis has got 7s.
7s, mark it down.
Gensler raises to 20K. Davis is just going to call. And now he's staring a hole through his temple. And fully believe a bet's coming from Mr. Davis. Nope. Gave a lot more outs to Mr. Gensler here. 9 or an ace. King, queen.
Playing this very passive.
Yes, he is. I think he's hoping that, you know, here comes a bluff here. That's what he's hoping for.
Good hand, buddy.
And he calls immediately. Very nice call.
Immediately I called you.
What's that?
I said I called you immediately.
Immediately.
That's like I was talking to his brain.
He says, I had a read on you.
You check out chips.
No,
That's a very big increase to Mike Davis' stack there.
You know,
Yes, which is a problem for everybody on his
you
right.
check that with a check.
I got that nicely.
Sometimes it feels good to be the guy getting bluffed
You
into.
got the king of spades.
Yes.
I know I had spades
Yeah,
as
you
well.
had the king of spades.
One of them two spades.
You had the king of spades.
Mr. Davis is very observant as well.
He is.
Speaking of large V pips, myself and Scuba Steve and can't remember the gentleman's name in the veterans tournament, we sat at the table all day together. And all three of our V pips, if one of us was in the hand, the other two were in it as well. We were like 60, 70% the entire day. I was calling because Steve was calling.
Of course.
Pocket nines, he's going to turn it around and take another one down.
Just keep working on that chip lead, Mr. Gensler. He lost a few. He's getting them back, though.
Now, what's your preferred chip stacking method?
Well, we were 6-12.
Me personally,
Because Mr. Gensler's, I think he's trying to make 2 giant chip stacks.
that's not my preferred method.
That's not mine either.
I keep my chips segregated by denomination because I don't like how some players stack all their chips up and then every time they want to act, they got to dig through their pile to get the right denominations out. It slows up the game. I don't know why they do it, but some people do. I keep mine all segregated, and I top them off at stacks of 20, and after that, I start a second stack. It makes it easier for other players to be able to see your chips, which you should be able to do. Present your chips in such a way other players can estimate what you have, and it makes it easier for me to grab the correct denomination and not make a mistake.
Mr. Gager here has got a decision to make. I don't know if you can call this with his stack.
Call us 28.
Now, see what I would have done here is probably raise this here. But
Yes.
he made the right decision because there's kings right to his left.
Yeah, but you don't know that,
You
right?
don't know that, but I think I would have raised here and put the squeeze on the sixes to my right.
And if you raised and there was a 3-bet, then you're pretty much pot committed at that time, so you're going to call.
Absolutely.
Right.
And soon he's going to go all in.
It's a big bet.
That is. But he's got 2 acting on his right, so he's making sure that nobody behind him's calling. And there's a 6 on the muck for Thornsberry, which I can't imagine he calls with 6s here. Terry, we were talking about you. All bad. All bad.
Hello, Terry Cool. Thanks for joining. Thanks, T-Bold. Appreciate you here. T-Bold wants to know how many are being paid. I'll let you know right after we see how Mr. Gager handles this all in. What's your prediction, Mike?
I think he lets it go.
So do I. That's a good fold.
I think if he, I think he understands that if he re-raises and 3 bets, Mr. Thornsberry, he's pot committed and he's calling there. But as of now, yeah, with only being in for the minimum, smart move.
So T-Bold wants to know how many are being paid today. T-Bold, we're paying the top 16 players, 1-6, 16th place. The initial payout is $400, all the way up to number 1, which is $6,145.
Now put another little perspective on this. Mr. Suni, I'm assuming, again, I am assuming I'm saying this correct.
If
But-
not, somebody will probably tell
Yeah,
us on the
somebody will let
chat.
me know.
Help us if we're mispronouncing names.
My assumption is he's scared of kings because in that situation you get an ace-jack that if he just 3 bets to 55 or 60,000, he's going to get a call from that silly ace. So his shove there was basically saying, I don't want to get called by anything like ace jack, ace 10.
Exactly.
I think ace king, Vic calls. Ace queen, I think Vic calls as well, if it's suited.
Don't be making fun of the senior citizens, Mr. Cool. You'll be there one day.
I'm pretty sure he's old enough to play in it.
I'm not going to ask. That's impolite.
15,000.
You know, Mike, I like poker statistics, right? I'm one of those guys. So I have some of them written down. Most of these I have memorized. But as you were saying, when you got kings, you really don't want to see an ace on the board. And when you get pocket kings, 22% of the time, there's going to be an ace on the board. Almost 1 out of 4. So that's certainly an important consideration.
Absolutely.
Now, you never know if your opponent has an ace.
But you bet big enough to find, so you don't have to find out.
Exactly.
Mr. Leaps here from the button. Looks like some pressure's being applied here. That looks like 45,000 here? 30,000. He's gonna get 2 quick folds.
TK's taking exception there, Mike. He says he's not eligible yet. We better call for an audit. What do you think?
I probably should. I'll call the IRS. You call.
Action on 4.
Ooh, there we go. Pocket jacks.
The hand players love to hate. I like jacks.
I mean, he bet 50K to make sure he pushed anything out, but Mr. Lee, Grandpa. Wow, nice fold. Very nice fold. I think with the action behind him, I think it was very hard for him to call. Or shove. Mr. Gager. Let's go with the red Undertaker.
He doesn't think long about that one. He let it go. Now we'll have to keep an eye on that bet sizing. We haven't seen a 4x open, especially early in that early position. So that's got to tell you something if you're paying attention to how players are sizing their bets. All those little things matter if you keep an eye on them.
Yeah, everybody else at the table was hoping for a call so they could see a run out. Sometimes when someone bets like that, it only works if you can see their cards.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us here live at the Reserve from Toledo, Ohio. You're watching a special edition of our live stream where we're featuring the seniors event in our summer series. We have 8 or 9 trophy events going on this week.
Absolutely.
This is number 3. Number 4 is going to be starting here in about a half an hour. So if you're in the area, come on down. Get into our double green chip bounty tournament.
Yeah, Terry talking about if you were here, why don't you just come on down here? Play this bounty tournament.
Now I really got to think about what I'm saying. Terry agreed with me. That makes me nervous.
Thornsberry with ace queen here. Not a whole lot behind him. Again, this is Mike and Mike in the evening. This is evening for pretty much everybody playing this tournament.
For sure. Mike and I were talking about that. There's an old Detroit radio show back in the day that was Mike and Mike in the morning. And so we can be Mike and Mike in the afternoon and the evening then. No copyright infringement intended.
So everybody just joining us, this is the seniors event. This is a trophied event. We have our feature table right here, and we're going to be playing down to a winner. And the winner's going to take home a smooth $6,100 for a, what was the buy-in on this one?
$200.
$200 to $6,000.
An optional $20 dealer appreciation if you so choose. And we certainly like to appreciate our dealers here. They do a great job.
Absolutely. And as Mike was alluding to earlier, in about 25 minutes now, I'm guesstimating here, we're looking at starting the double green chip bounty. That is a $200 buy-in. Every knockout you get is $50 in your pocket. So you get 4 knockouts, you're free rolling. You're out here having a blast on someone else's dime.
If I remember right, for the Veterans Tournament, you had some kind of a double-sided bounty where you were offering to pay people if they knocked you out or pay for buy-ins. How'd that work out for you, Mike?
I still owe him $50 because I didn't have $50 on me anymore, but I owe him $50 as soon as I see him.
Oh, sorry to pour salt in the wound there, bud.
I had to save my, I had to rebuy, and then
there you go.
My add-ons, it got bad. Like I said, me, Scuba Steve, and that gentleman had a 60 to 70% VPIP.
That can be expensive when you're trying to keep up with the Joneses there.
Crisscross.
Or in that case,
I was there to have fun. So
keep up with the rescue divers.
It didn't hurt my feelings any.
Of course not.
I meant to get a hold of him so I could transfer 50 to his account, but
Right now, outside, I have my windows down.
I see you guys were supposed to get some swarms out here today. Cleveland,
Mr. Gager lays down a suited ace under the gun, +2, I think he was.
12 still?
yeah, if I remember correctly, I got knocked out very dirty in that one on my first out.
Yeah,
It was very dirty. Yeah, it was the 4-3 offsuit.
Ooh.
I think I had 10s or queens, something like that.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it was very upsetting.
Jack Lee flops the best of it with bottom pair. Mr. Thornsberry open ender here. Nobody. Mike Davis flops the heart draw. We could see some action here.
Not from 7-4.
Yeah, he's
Quickly got out of
He's
there.
the only one that really didn't have any interest.
And there's a very gentleman bet there. 12,000, just a blind. Nobody really improved here. The 9's still holding.
Pot's 96,000. Thornsberry says, "I'm going to bet twice. Let you know I got some of this."
And that 9 doesn't feel very strong on this board.
Not at all.
That's a good bump there for Mr. Thornsberry.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that bet sizing was going to be enough to get the draws out of there, but it worked. Mr. Terry Cool on the chat reminding folks to please hit that like button, and I'll do the same. We definitely appreciate it if you would like the stream. That helps us continue to bring you good poker content here from the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo. And also, hit the subscribe button. And anytime we go live, you will get a notification that lets us know we're going live. We have 6,730 some subscribers. We'd really like to get to that 7,000 mark here before the WSOP Circuit Series starts, so we can get that content out to the maximum number of people. And I tell you what, we're going to stream every day of that Circuit Series, which I don't know has ever been done before. I'm really excited about that.
I don't think it has, which means I'm going to have a job for about 10 days. Because there's, believe it or not, sitting in this booth, I think I experienced it the most on that PKO day. It was a 9-hour day of commentating. Your jaw just starts to hurt.
It can be a long day, for
And
sure.
my words started stumbling over each other about hour 7. I was losing it. And James always picks the opportune times to switch the camera to our view, and then we're looking goofy. I think there was at one point I was like this.
Looking,
All you saw was my forehead.
looking goofy is my normal countenance, so he can do he can turn it on anytime. It doesn't matter.
Raise 50,000.
Now that's the second time Ricard's raised to 50K. He did it with jacks, and now he's doing a king jack offsuit.
Let's see if Mr. Ginsler's astute enough to pick up on that. No, he lays the
No,
ace
I
queen
think
down.
he thinks he's really strong right there. I heard an all in from Grandpa.
Pocket nines, good time to go all in.
So this is a perfect opportunity right here for Ricard for everybody to see what Ricard's raising to 50K with. And
Exactly.
this is unfortunate for him because now he's going to give a lot of information out. And he's priced in at this point. I don't know how much Grandpa had. Sean in the chat, we are not streaming tomorrow, but the rest of the week will be live streaming tournaments. Tomorrow is the team tournament, and there's just so much going on, it's hard to call a feature table. If you've never played in the team tournament, there's a lot of moving parts in there. There's a call from Leaps. Mr. Leaps is going to call. Ricard's still behind, so could shove over the top.
I think Ricard made the original raise, and
did.
Lee had less. He's all in for less, and Leaps makes the call.
Oh,
with
he
an
was
ace
in the
queen.
small blind, and I got you.
Ricard hits his king.
Yes, he does. It's going to be an easy fold for Leaps.
Crawford, I'll start the ship, but I had pocket threes. Against
1-9 left.
290.
We're all rooting for you, Grandpa.
Pocket threes.
Come on, Jack.
I have pocket threes.
I'm supposed to.
You can see it on
I
TV.
played
I
the
have
hand so
pocket
bad.
threes.
That
Just
ace
two
queen,
black
just not sure what to
threes.
do with them behind.
He damn near drawing dead to my hand that he turned a king or a jack. I'd have had quad.
Oh, jeez, Mike.
Yeah, I have pocket threes.
Give him another three.
Good job, Grandpa. Good plan. You're always going to be a staple here.
You got 150 back. Make it.
Jack Lee, thank you so much. It's great having you here today, and I want to take this opportunity to thank your bride, Marge,
Begging for the three.
affectionately known as Grandma. She cooked up a whole big batch of cupcakes and lemon bars and brownies and brought them in for all of the players to enjoy today. So, Marge, on behalf of all of the players and staff here, thank you so much for your generosity.
I'd turn quad. You can see it on TV.
Absolutely.
Two black threes. I hesitate.
I had ace queen.
Yeah, so did I.
Oh, that's what you had. I had black.
I don't know if you noticed this as well. Mike Davis let go of pocket threes, and he'd have hit quads.
I did.
I had ace and clubs.
He couldn't wait to let everybody know.
He's telling everybody. I didn't think I needed to.
I thought about that, I mean,
I was lose to him, I lose to him, but he did. I don't know if you would have called back. You think you would? I don't think
doesn't
you
matter whether I forced or.
No, that's all.
Good
It's a
fold, bad
damn
result.
good fold. Yeah, that's all. You're not gonna see it on TV, that pocket three, two black threes, fold. He's only gonna shove the hand, but I got him behind me, and that's what stopped me.
Yeah.
Right here.
I won't show it.
Right here.
Mr. Sunni's gonna bump it up with King Jack
One there,
now.
I put them in there first, then I took them away. I thought once they were there,
He said he never. Oh, okay.
I did it too fast or something. No problem. I'm
Sean
learning.
Dunn's asking what the coverage schedule is this week. I'll let you know right after this hand.
Watch up, guys. 8,000, 16,000. A bunch of.
12 minutes, guys, to get down here for that double green chip bounty. Terry's on his way.
So because of our
More money.
summer series and the fact that we're streaming a number of these events, we're not going to have our typical cash games as we normally would. On Tuesday, we run typically a regular Joe Poker Show. That's a 1-3 no-limit game with up to a $500 buy-in. Typically, on Thursdays, we have our no-NIT game, which is a 5-10 up to a $1,000 buy-in. And quite often, we run a $550 buy-in sit-and-go on Saturdays. Those are our typical scheduled broadcasts. Here we go. Pocket Kings.
52,000 for Kings now. Crawford's all in here. I think he's hoping it's King Jack again.
Put the cards down, Carl. He's still in the hand. Put your hand right in his face.
Crawford all in a grist with the 8s here. The Snowmen. 22% of the time, there will be an ace on the flop. Wow, almost a straight flush on the board there.
Yeah, Kings make
King
the
high
makes the
flush.
nut flush there, other than the straight flush.
It's just overkill.
And we lose another one. We're down to 30. That's just unfortunate when you get relatively short stacked and you have a nice pocket pair. If Dom were here, he would say that's the best hand in poker. The racetracks. If Kiwi were on here, she would tell us that's racetrack. So this week, Sean Dunn, we are streaming tonight. We're streaming tomorrow night for the Monster Stack. We'll have a few hours of Day 1A on Thursday, and then the feature final table on Sunday. Following week, we should resume to our normally scheduled streams.
All in preparation of October 29th. Vic all in with ace-5. The wheel. Take it down.
Picks up those blinds and antes. And if
He picks up his blind back.
Mr. Gager were in here, what would he say? A much-needed pot.
I would say so far that seat 5 here, which I'm pretty sure is seat 5, has the best mustache I've seen in the room today.
Ginsler's just not picking up the hands to continue his aggression as he was a little bit earlier. But he's got somebody else right close to him now. Actually, a little bit ahead of him with Ricard at 340.
And that right there, that raise is telling Mr. Sunni that I'm going all in regardless of what you do. All right, Mr. Gager. You're going to need a king or a 10. Because there's no way the chips aren't going in here.
I think I stepped in it, Mike.
You did.
Yeah, you went too far to turn around. Yeah, you went too far to turn around.
Hey.
Yeah, you went
Good
too far
news,
to
he's
turn
got 2
around.
live cards, and he's not quite a 2-to-1 underdog, so it could be worse.
Absolutely could be
You
worse.
can't turn around.
No,
Now
I
he's got
can't.
2
Yeah,
different
right,
flush
you went too far to
draws.
turn around. I mean, but it's
I told her the
60-40,
one-way
Vic.
road.
It's 60-40.
That's 100. It's 100% right.
Yeah,
And it's all
yeah,
blind,
right.
and
It's
100%
60-40,
the right
Vic.
thing.
Blind versus blind.
And you flop a straight. Like, what do you want? Like,
You flopped the nut. You went too far. I mean, you know.
very
you
good
can
job,
have
Mr. Mr. Gager.
Nice double up.
I sped without getting a speeding ticket.
Sometimes you
That
just
was
flop
the
it.
best case. He had the hand he had.
That's
you
part
got
of that
what you had.
40% equity.
His favor, 'cause he had.
Yes. But he can't flat you. Either he gonna fold or do what he
It's
do.
like 60, it's like 64, 40.
Yeah, 60-40.
64, 40, he had the heart, so it's 64, 40.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
But
it's
it-
super, yeah,
yeah.
in that range.
Yeah.
I don't have to be drawn down.
These players know the math pretty good on equities, don't
Yes,
they?
they do.
Gotta love it.
You were drawn dead, you make a pair too, I mean, it's.
Pre-flop, the math's pretty simple. It's once you get past the flop, you gotta really know your stuff.
He was run after the flop.
But it also helps that you know the other cards.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, and honestly, I don't think it's that hard after the flop. If you employ the rule of 2 and 4, you can get pretty darn close. You simply have to be able to, in your head, determine how many outs you think you have, and you're not always correct
Yeah.
in making that ascertain.
You're plus or minus 5, depending on the situation.
Yeah, yeah, but it gets you close. Close enough to be able to quickly calculate pot odds if you're playing that way.
36,000.
Here we see pocket threes again.
And
Let us-
queens.
Last time they got folded, would have turned into quads. Thornsberry's got queens. Here we go.
That's a call with queens there. Letting an ace go to the flop.
He doesn't 3-bet there. That's interesting.
Absolutely, and now we get a mystery hand. Now does this look like tilt? Because this looks like if he pulls the trigger here. He was just getting a stack of 20. Disregard my sayings. That's my preferred method of chip stack, and then I put my highest denomination on top of it.
Pre-draw, I figured.
Oh, yeah.
And he just flats here in the small with the mystery hand. An ace. Oh boy. As Vic would say, call your mama, call your cousins, call your brothers, call your sisters.
Kidding.
We're live at the reserve.
We got action this hand, folks.
Everybody said he folded.
No.
Oh boy.
He folded.
216. That's a. Everybody's all in. If they make the call here. Now, you've got queens here. Do you even feel good?
No, you don't.
You just feel terrible. With 3 callers and a shove over the top. But with only 97K behind it, I mean, you're almost 4 to 1 on your money here. If someone calls, you'll be almost 4 to 5 on your money.
And then you're sitting there hoping that your
They're
two
sharing.
opponents are sharing cards, and in this case they are, which happens quite often. You just don't want to be up against pocket aces or pocket kings.
That's a
Which sometimes, when you're in that position, you just gotta say, it is what it is. If you got kings or aces, it is what it is. We go.
I'll take my 20% equity and hope
I want to know what.
I'm going to win 1 out of 5 times.
If you call a fold, he has to call a little bit. Nothing else.
No coaching, Mike.
I got you both covered, I thought.
He folded. He thought that he folded. He announced call, and he's asking a question. What was your question?
Regardless of what I do, if I call or fold, his action has to stay that he has to call, right?
So it went, there's a raise of 36, call 36, call 36. He had limped in the pot for 16. There's all in here for. So he folded. He folded. I announced fold for him. He thought that I was announcing fold for him, and he announced call on the turn.
And what action's on you?
And I want to know, if I go all in, does he have to call? Does
Answers.
his action stand?
Yes. Yeah, it's all in for less, I guess.
So his action stands.
Action's not gonna change.
You
Because
can,
no one can change
action.
this action.
Right.
We're getting a clarification from our tournament director, Jonathan, and he's doing a great job there. He very clearly explains what the ruling is in this situation with someone acting out of turn.
And sometimes it does get confusing when someone acts out of turn. It kind of messes with the flow.
He just acted out.
I just wanted
So
to
now the
check.
queen's
Yeah,
here,
yes,
and
yes.
he's all
You don't
in.
have to wait very long.
I think he made the right decision.
No,
I think I do the same, and it is what it is. You got aces or kings.
Yeah, and this is the classic tournament flip, right? Quite often, it's what it comes down to. 2 overcards and an underpair.
And it's got
Now, what does Suni have? Because he's the mystery hand. Does he also have an ace?
I'm guessing perhaps,
At least a king.
and I would think so because Ricard, typically he'd be right around 50%. Now he's 34, so that tells us at least one of the aces or kings are gone based on what the computer knows.
Queen of, he's got hearts
Got
now.
a heart draw. He needs a heart or a queen, either way.
Good playing, Mr.
Never
Thornsberry.
easy. Never easy.
yeah, we're redrawing.
Yeah, it's a whole redraw. But, yeah, 27 and all those redraws.
All right, everybody, we're going to be doing a redraw. So we are down to the final 3 tables. So as of right now, the people you see here, some may come back, some may not. We're going to be shuffling the tables up and even in the playing field.
Approximately a 33.33% chance they'll return. See, I like
See,
that math.
There you go, the math.
Here we go.
Yeah, so here we are right now. We're calling in the 11 a.m. 20K Seniors event. That is what we're doing right now for the feature table. Tonight, starting in 2 minutes, you've got the 10K double green chip bounty. That is a $200 buy-in, 30K stack, $50 bounty. So you get 4 knockouts, that's you're buying. You're free rolling.
You're free rolling it after that.
And then tomorrow, my favorite event that the reserve hosts, at 5 p.m., the 20K team event. $240 per team, so you and your teammate are going to pay $120, and you're going to actually sit down at a 40K stack, and every 2 levels, you're going to switch places with your partner.
Reserve,
It's unique.
Reserve does it very uniquely, and it just makes it so much fun.
Yes, and then after level 10, you are going to combine stacks with your teammate, and then you guys just pick when you want to get up.
One or the other, any given hand.
And depending on how you play, sometimes you should let your partner play, just to give you a heads up.
After that, on Wednesday at 11 o'clock, we have our 30K guaranteed monster stack, and at 5 o'clock, we have another fan favorite, a mixed, no limit hold'em PLO mix, and you can see the buy-ins here on the screen. That 30K monster stack is a $500 buy-in, but you start with 80K. The 5 p.m. 10K guaranteed no limit hold'em PLO mix is only a $140 buy-in and a 50K starting stack with 20-minute levels, so a lot of play in any of those. Then Thursday, we start the flights for the main event. We have a morning and an evening flight on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So we have 6 qualifying flights, $400 to buy into one of those flights. The top 10% will advance to day 2. And then on Sunday, the top 10% of each of those 6 flights will reconvene at noon for the main event restart. But never fear. If you didn't make day 2, we have something for you. Don't make day 2. We got something for you. The 2 p.m. deep stack closer, 140 buy-in with 50K starting stack, 20-minute levels. Something for everybody. You can play every day through Sunday of this week. How about that?
Absolutely, and we're going to be live streaming for a feature table on Thursday and Friday and Saturday. So we'll be calling the action live for the entire main event. The feature tables on Thursday and Friday will be short. They won't be full. And then all day, we're going to call it on Sunday, the main event restart, until we find a winner.
That'll go
Now,
all the way through till we get a winner.
Now, every time that the reserve hosts something, they say 250K guaranteed. It's going to be like 340. I'd be shocked if it didn't eclipse 250.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'll take the over on. I was thinking about
Absolutely.
under or over on the 340. Right. That's.
Yeah, I mean that's a tight line there.
I know it.
That's close.
That's why I had to think about it. But yeah, we typically just
smash.
I was trying not to use that adjective, but yeah, I like eclipse, what you use. Yeah, we do tend to very much exceed those guarantees. So folks, you can come play all week long in our summer series, and this will get you warmed up for the WSOP Circuit Series that's coming up in October, and we will have something for that to show you later.
And then
how about
it's
that
like they're
segue?
listening.
What a segue.
The WSOP Circuit, October 29th through November 9th. That is a crazy amount of poker to play in a 10-day period, 11-day period.
18 ring events. 18 for a WSOP circuit ring. How about that?
3 to 4 tournaments a day, cash games rolling. I don't know if you guys have seen it on the Reserve Poker Club's Facebook page, but they have posted what it's going to look like, what the tournaments are. There's going to be cash games rolling at all hours of the day. Bring some stack or two. Make sure you can stay up. I mean, this is 11 days. I mean, eat the lettuce from Taco Bell. Make sure you don't have to go to work. Whatever you got to do.
And there's something for everybody. I know. I looked at the schedule, and I'm a mixed game player, as you probably know. We have mixed games here every couple of weeks, and there's a horse event which I'm really excited about. There's a big O high-low. I'm really excited about that. So get to play some of the games that you don't normally and typically get to play. And I like games. I mean, I love HOLDEM, but I like the other games as well. So that for me, that makes it very interesting.
Yeah, I'm looking at one of the knockout tournaments or just a straight-up freeze-out. That's where I'm looking right now. It just all depends on how the cards lay and what day I can get off of work.
My preference in the HOLDEM is a freeze-out. I like the freeze-outs because I think it has a tendency to modify the play a little bit, and I tend to like those a little bit better. Makes it easier to get a read on players, for me anyway.
Absolutely, and here we are. We're back. And of course the Reserve Poker Gods, because there's 2 different ones. There's the Reserve Poker God and then there's the Poker God. Made sure Vic was still at the live stream table.
You know, and you say made sure, but it really is just a random draw.
It 100% is.
100% it's a random draw. And I see we have some other folks joining us here. We got Philip Razor joining us. Thanks for joining. Steve Kennedy on there cheering on Vic. So if you're on the chat, let us know if you're on the cyber rail, whose rail are you on? We got 9 players in here right now. Mr. Day, Casavant, I'm going to say. Hopefully that's correct.
That's close.
Casavant. Probably a instead of a Casavant, like Mikasa Sukasa. Mr. Martin, Mr. Tackett.
Mr. Tackett's a
well-known player here. He plays in all of our big events. Mike Davis got a seat change, and I'm sure he's happy about that in terms of where he's sitting in his position after Mr. Tackett. Darren Gensler back in, Vic Gager back in here, and Mr. Nelson. So
I think the best person, like the best seat to be in right now is Vic's. All 3 big stacks are right on your right. I mean, Mr. Casavant there, I don't know, he's a couple seats to your left, but I'd rather have that lineup on my right. And oh boy, here we go. It's first hand. Come on, guys. Appreciate the action. We just had queens against ace king.
we did. Chop outs now.
And queens hold.
Queens do it.
You don't flop it. Here it is. Wow.
And Mr. Tackett is going to add. He is almost in the $1 Million Club. Mr. Gensler used to be big chip stack daddy here.
No longer.
Yeah, he's dwarfed currently.
Sure is. Almost 3 times for John Tackett. And there's another player who certainly knows how to play a big stack. I can tell you that from experience.
Mr. Tackett's about to play a very aggressive, in-position, strong game.
I like that prediction.
That's big now.
Chris Robers, thanks for joining us.
Which is going to be tough for Mike because he does play a higher VPIP game, and he's got that right on his right. It's going to be very hard.
Well, it's going to make him change up his typical play.
Absolutely.
Now, rather than him being the aggressors, he's going to be looking for a chance to have some premiums behind him, maybe pick off those less than stellar hands. But Mr. Casavant comes in here with a pretty good raise with pocket jacks again.
I can't imagine Mr. Tackett here folding. 10-9, I'd love that in the bigs. It's an
Certainly
excellent hand.
a defensible call there.
And he's got a gut. But that jack would be no good.
His gutter doesn't help him. He does not want to hit his gut shot because it gives his opponent a full house.
Check. Sure. 50,000.
Now he's going to bet the jacks. I think Tackett's
With it
going to
being
lay this
so
down.
small, I don't know. With that stack, you might call it to see if you turn it or you hit the river.
Well, he did.
He hits the river, bad things happen. But now he's hit a 9, so he's got second pair.
Oh, queen nine of hearts, Johnny.
But Queen 9 would have been good.
5-8 actually offsuit. See that one on the.
I'm under the gun.
As I predicted in my head, we got a lot of cheering in here for Vic.
That would have been a lot of money.
Well, so far we have 2. How about that?
Well, I'm looking. I got
Oh, 3.
1, 2,
4.
3, 4. Yeah, we got 4 in here for Vic. Calvin with a honorable mention.
They've been going to you.
Cyber Rail 4 for Vic. A little bit of favoritism going on there.
Of course. They're used to hearing Vic's voice at least out of one of these headsets.
Yeah, and Vic's usually talking nice about him when he's in here because they're on the chat. I see how it goes. Reciprocation. Let us know who you're rooting for, chat. We appreciate it. Also, let us know where you're from. I want to see how far our geographic reach is getting.
I mean, Australia's a hike.
It is. Been there, done that. Long flight.
All of my long flights were to countries that shot at me, so.
I've never had that experience, thank goodness. And bless you for doing
Mr.
that
Davis has
on
got
all of
King
our
Jack of
behalf.
spades here. And he's not messing around. That's an all-in. Show me potato salad. We got a little Hollywood going on? He can't.
I don't think so.
Unless Jack 9's his favorite hand.
226.
I've seen him make calls for less. He's definitely considering this. It's not Hollywood. He's looking behind him to see what those behind him might be thinking.
Very nice, Mr. Davis.
Very nice play. Mr. Enright, hello. Thanks for
He
joining.
doesn't just pick on you.
How come you're not down here playing? We got a tournament just for you.
Yeah.
What you don't know is he's got his phone in front of him. He's sitting at the double green chip bounty.
That's quite possible. We do have some people that multitask out there.
Yeah, that's true. Nice, I had his checks. Oh, you shoot this move go. No.
Let that queen, king, and ace come
No
up.
need. No need. 40 was never move calling. Nothing in my life. No folding, no shit.
Oh, yeah.
What's better than Jack 9, Queen 10?
As soon as he said, I call.
For those of you who've never played on the live stream, I will suggest with how bright it is, sunglasses. Not even for like strategy wise. It's just it's bright.
I had 5 dukes.
Who's,
Yeah, heavy dominant.
who's in the booth?
Mike Lynn and Mike Gender.
Oh, nice. Nice. I don't know who they are, but it sounds good.
Well,
I'm
jeez,
trying
thanks,
to-
Mr.
Yeah, you know
Tackett.
Mike.
Oh, yes, I do.
Big Papa.
I know, I know, yeah, I know Big Pop.
What you have, pocket nines? Eights?
Yeah, he told you that.
I don't know. I said I just should have, smooth.
16 places are going to be paid today.
He's got Queen Jack.
We are 8 away from the money.
Raise.
Raise it 35,000.
And that's what you can do with a big stack. You can raise with Jack 4 of hearts because you can in position.
Nope.
Took my move.
Oh, I thought he had cards.
You took my move. You know that.
You can always go over the top.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, Jeff, it is 16.
You took my move.
Top 16 are being paid.
But I can't go over top. I'm not over the chip. Unless I shove. That'll be my only move. But you took my move. I had enough to make it 35. So. Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
if I raise, I got it, just remember.
If I-
100% of the time.
And if I re-raise, I got it 100% of the time.
Right.
That go both ways.
Yeah, I know. Never doubted it for a second.
That goes both ways, all in.
Raise, all in.
You bet.
You can shut your mouth too. I'm just saying, you want to
Mr.
say
Davis in with
every
Queens.
time he, I know what you was about to say, Johnny, but I just actually be.
Oh, we got action,
I apologize.
ladies and gentlemen. Queens against Ace Jack. I'm surprised Ace Queen let it go so easily, but it is a lot. I mean, that's 80% of Gensler's stack, so.
How much is it? 250.
TK is playing in the double green chip bounty out there. You got Mike and Mike Flynn, Mike G in the booth tonight.
Alright, if you're registered in the bounty tournament, make it when you say, we'll take it when you're dealing I'm looking at Brian Patton, where the hell he's at.
217.
That's our fearless leader in the background. One of the fearless leaders.
Let me show you this time, man.
That's not fun.
Mike's gonna show the queens. He honored his word.
That one felt a little weird.
Yes,
That's why I just dropped it.
I'm sorry, Johnny, I thought you were about to say every time you raise, you come on the top.
Again, we're 8 away from the money.
I don't want you to tempt the man to call it.
Some big ones, John?
All good, Matt.
My best hand was 7-3. So that's it now.
John, I cannot show you. Okay, just for the record. You're gonna have to pay per view.
4 more till our final 2
You got the
tables.
chip lead.
Yeah, I don't need to see, I already know what you got.
Okay. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
That's good.
That's right. All right, no, that's fair.
Long time no see.
Yeah,
Hold
too
on, I
bad.
did put them in a box. Didn't even put them in the box. Let's see what they look like. No good.
I didn't even look at the show. What's that? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, Vic, I had to know. Yeah, I had to hit Jack. I had to one. I had to. Thought I told you on that one.
Jack 9's gonna take it down.
All right.
Never know.
We got 94 watching tonight and only 22 likes, gents and ladies. Let's get this moving. Pump these numbers up. We need to get over 100.
No, I didn't.
Affect
No, I didn't.
that algorithm.
You know what? He just told me what he told. So in hindsight, yeah, I do want to
Don't
call.
say it's the same.
He had a bullet. He had an ace. So yeah, in hindsight, you draw.
That's why I look over and say.
Jack is no good, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I don't want to call.
Not that you wouldn't hit one. but
Yeah, not that you wouldn't
It was
hit.
2 jacks.
Yeah.
Pinky. I'll pull the jack and flop them.
Oh, 2 more gone.
Or ace, jack. Or flush.
Yeah.
Queen on them.
There are our payouts. Top 10.
All right.
$935 for 10th. 6,100 up top for number 1 with a trophy. Now, if anybody knows any better, the trophy means more than the money sometimes. Money comes and goes, trophy stays right on the mantle. Mr. Day's all in with Queen Jack in the small blind. It's a lot to call, even with that stack.
Some of his blinds are also really nice 3 hours ago. Yeah.
What are we at? 20? 20. for the big blind, 10 for the small blind.
If you do get something very easy, like a couple or in front of you or a side table, we do have a food truck out front. If you do get something easily picked up front for the cafeteria area, please take out so you can start area in the back. We don't want anybody to get hurt. We don't want to take the heat back there, but please don't cross the barriers.
Here's Vic Gager in the hijack with an ace-7 suited. Let's see how he plays
He's
it.
all in.
He's going to put it in.
He's picking a good spot. All the big stacks folded.
Absolutely. As
Only
you
one he's
said
got
earlier.
left there- yeah, the only one he's got left here is a small blind. Very nice.
Nice move, nice pickup. Way to go.
He's got a free round.
Absolutely. It makes a big difference, especially at this section of the tournament. And you notice we're down to 70, so we're getting really close to that pay bubble. We're paying the top 16.
We got 4 more to go.
Matt Headley, thanks for joining us. Matt recognizes Mike and Mike in the afternoon, evening. Mike was in here the other day commentating, or excuse me, Matt Headley was in here the other day commentating with Vic. He did a very nice job.
Uh-oh. Vic's doing a back-to-back. Back-to-back champ right here. Now he's got Mr. Tackett and Mr. Davis in the hand on his right, in the small and the big. So this could get dicey for Vic here, depending on how it looks. Yeah, neither of them have anything worth calling. That's a lot to call. And Vic, that's 2 rotations.
How about that?
Big blind, and you know the time I call, but
Chipping up.
I can't win with ace king, so I'll fold it.
Hey, remember you're on live feed. People see what you just double check.
Yeah, I know, they see, I folded ace king right there, baby. That's, you know,
We would have been off to the races then.
we would have been.
And I
off to
know
the
that's why you
races.
bring it up, just so you get information out of me. I know you, Mike.
Yeah, right. I'm just letting you know. Lay down ace king in the big.
Makes
never
sense,
win.
it makes sense with
I
you
never-
having him covered
I
and
never
everything.
win with it.
Nobody at the table believes that bluff, Mike Davis. Sorry. No
Not
sale.
a shot.
No sale.
I tell you what they do believe, that he's BSing.
Yes.
C5 raises to 45,000.
Working 9 to 5.
Nice button raise there. Chip leader taking advantage of his stack, taking advantage of position.
I tell you what, a 9 high board would be devastating.
Oh, shit. These ones are thrown, you know.
And in the big, that's a good call. Defend. And there's a 9 on the board.
Bottom pair for both.
Which you got to think, if the big's calling your raise from the button there, you got one of those 2 bigger cards.
Advantage pre-flop better here, pre-flop raiser.
Agreed.
That board hits that hand range.
But as many times as Mr. Tackett's played on this live stream,
Darren knows that.
but I think he lets it go. He's posturing. Yeah.
I needed an 8 ball, Johnny. I folded jack.
Dolly Parton's gonna take it down.
Rainbow.
Or king.
Even at her age, she's still taking it down.
8 is better. Or king, I mean, same thing,
Either
but
one.
I like the 8.
So he was on the live stream last night.
I had jack.
That's a fun thought. Do you think Dolly Parton knows she has a poker hand named after her? You think at this point she's got it.
I'm
right?
guessing probably yes.
All the 5s were facing me in the exact order. Right? Oh, you're one of those.
Well, they call it the Dolly Parton.
Had all the same in your wallet.
It's actually named after the movie 9 to 5 that she starred in.
Mine too.
Fair enough.
I heard that
What a
one.
great entertainer she is.
Wonderful.
Especially for as long as she's done it.
Yeah.
Yes.
C2 raises to 45,000.
A little over 2x in the hijack there.
No, Johnny, let me see if I got it.
I'll tell you what, that's... You gotta be very brave to be raising into those 3 in a row. But then again, you gotta play an unscared game. I tried to explain that to somebody recently. I was sitting in my financial review for my project. My president's there, our CFO sitting there and my VP of construction sitting there, and I'm explaining to them, poker after we do my financial meeting because everything looked good on that end. And I'm sitting there, I said, you have to have an absolute disregard for money. And that's how and Doyle Brunson said it the best. You can't be scared to blow money.
Exactly.
Because if you come into it playing a scared game, you're not going to win.
Correct.
Mr. Day's all in with pocket sixes here.
Under the gun.
They both looked at me and said, "You're crazy," and I do not have that disregard for money.
How much is it?
Pocket eights. That's unfortunate for Mr. Day here.
I'd rather win ugly than lose pretty.
Exactly. All in bet is 132,000.
That's another great quote. I'd rather win ugly than lose pretty.
I don't know who that one's attributable to.
I don't know, but it was just said. We can give it to them.
I am a fan of poker quotes, though. For sure.
I saw someone made a post a couple weeks ago. It was on I think it was POKERNEWS or Poker Go, one of the two. Wow, that's a very big laydown. Ace Queen. I don't think, Vic, I don't know. That's 204,000. You've got 10. Yeah. I'm not shocked by the call. I'd hate to see the queen there for him, but he's got about 5 outs now, 5 overs, and then straight outs. Mr. Day just got a hold.
55-45, almost a coin flip.
I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see if any aces were folded. There's the queen. And there's the 6.
Oh my God, Vic, I found out.
Mr. Day's going to hold there with a full house.
I didn't know what to do. Mine was either jam
You're
or
ahead,
fold.
you're behind, you're ahead.
Yeah,
That's
that's-
the emotions of poker.
Snip, snap, snip, snap.
Bang, bang.
8,
8,
no,
pocket
8,
8.
8.
No, he would have made nothing.
I wasn't flat, it was either just putting it out, man.
You've just been out of 100 and whatever you don't want to
I mean, I could have seen a call. I could see a fold there. Vic didn't make a bad decision.
No.
It's- You're in the small there with a big hand, and you've got the over, or you've got him covered. So
Such a bad idea.
he's playing to win. Not much I would have done different there, Vic.
I would have liked to seen. No, you cannot fault that play at all. I mean, that's iffy, right? You have to decide.
Pocket sevens are going to bump it up to 45. Ace jacks. Vic, pocket jacks. Great spot. He's all in for 82K. Tackett's going to snap here, barring any craziness. Vic's going to he's going to get exactly what he had before if this holds. Exactly. 204 is exactly what he had last hand.
That's amazing.
That's incredible.
Earlier in the day.
I know.
I was pretty surprised.
That's funny. And clubs and spades are out, so it's a 7 and a 7 only, or some straight outs.
Only 1 7 available.
K7 doesn't come.
Double up.
And Vic's back to exactly where he was. We're living our best life here. We're neither losing or winning.
You were talking about poker quotes. One of my favorite quotes about money comes from Nick the Greek. He said, "The next best thing about gambling and winning is gambling and losing."
You must have special cards in here, lots of pairs going around.
Yeah.
Lots of decent pairs.
Yeah, I don't know if you heard him there, but it is a special deck tonight. We are playing only pocket pairs, believe it or not.
95.
We had a cash live stream a couple weeks ago that I was calling, and it was It was crazy action. There were so many pair over pair over pair hands.
Hopefully it was in the regular Joe Poker show, so it wasn't a ton of money losing. I don't know. You get into some of these games and you watch the money that's passing around, and you start to hurt your heart a little bit for some people, because when you're running bad, sometimes you just run bad.
It can get big.
That's a call. A6 against Queen 9, which I'm not shocked to see. This is not much from the big to make the call.
What?
Oh, I was gonna say any aces to call there.
And this is a flip here. 10-5. It always plays.
Ace high holds.
Yes, it does. Good game, Mr. Nelson.
And we have a player eliminated.
We have 19 left. We are 1 away from 2 tables and 3 away from the money. Start making some payments. What's great for a lot of these people is this is one of the first tournaments. This is event number 3. Sorry, event number 2. Correct?
This is 3. We had
It's
2
Okay.
yesterday.
Event number 3, and you're already cashing here. You got money for the bankroll.
What's that?
You take first place, you can play every tournament multiple times.
Oh, yeah, you certainly could.
I won't comment what Terry said earlier. That was mean. That's the first time we've seen aces tonight.
Sure is.
And it couldn't have happened to a bigger stack.
Almost 3x.
55, that's reasonable for here. That's 2.5.
It is.
I'm not unhappy by that decision. I think it opens the door for a call here from the big.
Which is what he's trying to get, I believe.
Until 9-4 comes on the flop. I don't know, that just happens to me.
It happens all the time.
It was around 3.
Oh, I hope.
290.
Is Taka thinking of a raise here with the big stack?
Trying to get a read, I think.
He lets it go.
I'm starting to get a little off. I didn't say what I was getting.
He's going to show him.
I should have said 140. I had 140.
Was that aces? Yeah, one red, one black.
One red, one.
Red, one black. That's what I really do.
Oh my gosh.
Got a couple of questions on the chat here, so we appreciate that.
Thinking about moving day
Christopher,
or what?
thanks. Watching from California.
No, not when I saw
How many
you.
spots do we pay? Sean asking that. We pay top 16 today.
It has more to do with what range of hands.
Spot number 16.
Right.
$400 all the way up to the champion. Number 1 pays $6,145.
C2 raises to 50,000.
And as you can see, we just went down to 18 players, so we'll be filling this table up here in a moment.
Oh, yeah.
Casavant raises with the Kojak, King Jack on the button. He gets a caller from King 9.
Check.
5 shots.
Oh, no continuation bet. Surprising. Pair of 3s on the board now.
75.
C5, that's 75,000.
Tackett gets Casavant to lay down the best hand. Nice bet there.
Looks like it says 170K.
Tackett increases that lead. Here we are filling up the table. Get a few more players coming in here.
Welcome back.
Take same seat.
Same seat too.
C4, what is your chip stack? What does it say?
Oh, we have a return player.
We think.
C4 is 57. And yours was
Well, this was a
170,
senior
right?
tournament.
He doesn't need the glass, he puts them on so he
You haven't checked.
can pass real good.
We got our final two tables, Mike.
We certainly do.
It's Mike and Mike in the evening.
9 is not coming yet. It's coming right now.
Yeah, it's probably him. He don't have a sling. Yeah.
Look at those pretty new chips. Only the second or third time they've been used. Brand new set.
Yeah, it must be him.
Absolutely. They are good looking.
160? Yeah. C9 is 160,000. That's okay, correct. Yeah. 160 for C9. And then C1 good for pictures on there.
Petey. We do have some new players at the table. No crazy chip stacks. Still just Mr. Tackett.
We have 97 people watching, so thank you all so much for viewing
Hey, James, when they do hands for
live at the Reserve from the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo, Ohio. We have 25 likes.
Yeah,
So,
that
we need-
math ain't mathin'.
We need to do better than that. Come on, folks. Just takes you one quick second to reach down and tap that thumbs up button. We would certainly appreciate it. If you like what you're seeing and you want us to continue to bring you great poker action, both cash games and lives, hit that like button. Help us out.
You can buy it.
No, I don't mind that.
I didn't know there was
Absolutely, and
someone
it
that
kind
did
of it helps with the YouTube algorithm. It kind of gets our name a little bit out there. You know, when someone searches poker, and you've got 100 likes, you got 200 likes, whatever it may be, you search poker, Reserve's going to get that boost. You're going to see that a little bit more. So it helps us out tremendously.
We want more people to see what we have to offer, and we think we have a great product here.
Hand for hand is over, if we make it that far. If you have an all-in and a call, please do not expose your cards until the floor will ready to do so. We have 3 minutes, 37 seconds left on the clock, so that will give us 2 hints at this level, the clock will go up. Go ahead, handle 1 of 2. Okay.
So as Jim was stating, the wizard, he was stating that we are hand for hand. I believe that's what he was saying.
That's correct.
He told me in the middle of the
But we're going to be playing hands, no exposed cards. We're going to be playing it one at a time. So the clock is paused at 3 minutes and 57 seconds. I don't know if you could hear that. They are keeping a clock timer, so they will adjust as necessary once we get to the money. And we are 2 away, everybody. I just went out there, so I'm not sure if they agreed to a pay in the bubble or not, but we're definitely at least 2 away.
Didn't hear any discussion about it here on the stream, and sometimes it's tougher when you have multiple tables, especially in 2 different rooms.
Agreed.
So I doubt it, but it's always possible. That's certainly
Oh, I've seen some runners.
voluntary for the players. Oh yeah, for sure.
Mr. Tackett will take it down there.
Raise and take it, using that chip
you
stack.
you gotta play your position. You know, you're in a spot here, Vic. That's a lot for Vic to call, and that's a lot to call for the next 3 people in the blinds. Vic, I want to say Nagy, and Mr. Day there.
Say that, is that time I good to deal? Okay.
Got the go ahead for the next hand here.
And we're on break, right?
We're gonna skip the break until
Until we do the break, until the break.
break until we get a player break.
Okay.
I really can't.
What's happening next?
2 raises.
We're at hand 49 that we've called since we sat down and started this stream. We're moving quick. Hand 49 and only been going for a little over an hour and a half.
That's good.
Yeah. Means we got a lot of action moving.
Damn, man. Damn woman.
No, not at this point. Hour and a half from now, 2 hours from now, true, but not right now. Let's get to the final table.
Mr. Casavant's also playing a little big chip stack poker here as well.
As he should.
Give me 50,000.
The blinds are 10-20, so
We lost one.
Sure.
there we go.
We got one more to go.
And I think that may have just been the graphics taking a little bit longer to catch up because typically you
Yes.
go hand for hand when you're one away from the pay.
Did they say to sell these or no?
You can if you want.
I'd say, yeah, we're going to see the VPIP for Mr. Casavant and Mr. Tackett be pretty heavy compared to everybody else here. If one of them's not in the hand, the other one's raising, I feel. It's going to be a very common occurrence.
I think you're right.
Two tables,
They're both by nature aggressive players. I've played many times with both gentlemen.
I put out my blind if it's like this.
All the little crosses here have to be lined up.
The numbers.
Yeah, so I was commentating.
And this is what they get to do. They get to goof off while they wait for the other table to fold.
So I was busting.
They'll just line this up nicely.
No, it's not. But you took third.
The dealer's here. He just doesn't know what to do with his hands. He's not touching the cards.
I was curious what that was.
Yeah, so they're 523.
Oh, shutting them
Oh,
off.
it's up there, okay.
And we're dealing. Here we go.
I think the blinds went up also because they get 15,000 out there.
30,000.
Mm,
All right, and 1 of 10, go ahead.
here we go. Pocket fours.
Our blinds did go up.
That's unfortunate to get pocket fours under the gun this late or this early compared to what's on your left, which I understand it completely. And that's an all-in for Petey. Uh-oh. Could we see it? We're going to see some money? I don't think we are.
Nope.
You'll take that.
Uncontested.
That's 60,000 to your stack immediately.
Huge.
And I was probably holding one of your outs because I had deuce three. Waiting fours.
Guys, that also just like to reiterate, in a situation of an all-in and a call, we ask that you keep your hands.
You had
face
5
down.
blinds and you immediately take your stack up to 7. That would be roughly a 40% improvement.
Absolutely.
Roughly.
Yeah, when you get King 10 under the gun there, plus what, 1 or 2, I think she was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's plus 2 there. You get King 10 through that early? That feels good.
It sure does.
Yeah, I think at this point, I think Mr. Tackett and Mr. Davis, and as well as Mr. Casavant over there, unless they're in position, I don't see much raising from them right now. It's a tough go because if you raise now, you're almost committed to call that all in from one of these lower stacks.
Agree.
Folded a pair.
Late game.
You're pot committed at that point. Now you're doubling up a small stack. It's not beneficial for your game
No,
unless you got aces, kings, or queens.
I think you're
No, I did that.
absolutely correct there. That's a great analysis. You know, when you read the books on poker and they talk about these tournament situations, a lot of people think that you want to try to pick on the small stacks. And a lot of the books will tell you you really need to look at the medium stacks because they're the ones that don't want to harm themselves while the small stacks are in jeopardy of going out at this phase of the tournament right here on the bubble.
Yeah, if I'm sitting at this table and I'm Mr. Day, Petey, even Davis at this point, or Vic, I'm looking at Nagy, I'm looking at Vic. I'm hoping,
Let one
please
of
get
them-
an all in,
yeah,
please get a good hand.
Let one of them go. I mean, you don't want to put your tournament at risk, and you certainly want to take advantage of the opportunities you have to win and to chip up. But you can be a little more selective at this
Yeah,
stage.
you gotta be
on the
looking
bubble.
at the premiums.
For sure. And as you predicted, under the gun +1, Mr. Tackett takes it up to over 2x with a 5-6
He's
offsuit.
targeting Petey here.
Uh-huh.
Petey calls, she's massively ahead. It's 60-40,
Right.
70-30, give or take.
Putting that stack to work. And out of position.
Absolutely. With 6-5 offsuit. But you can do that. Look at I mean, look at all those gorgeous chips he's just got sitting in front of him. I think he made a flower.
He's got the stack to do it, that's for sure.
It's a long bubble. Look as big as the blinds are.
It's
You know,
very
there's gotta
long.
be It's gotta be a lot of one big, two big stacks.
With 17 to go, it's a very long level, which is a couple of hands with a smooth.
And we are on hand for hand now, folks, so that's why there's a pause. The dealer's not just automatically putting the cards out there. He's waiting for the tournament director to give him the go. That means there's a live hand still being concluded in the outer room at the second table. And now, got the signal to go.
That last blind jump head makes the people pretty short.
I resemble that.
108 likes. I appreciate you guys coming in here and getting those and smashing that thumbs up button for us. Few more. Let's get over 100. Do it for Mike and Mike in the evening.
That would be so nice. The question is, if they don't like it, which one of us don't they like? Is it Mike
I don't know.
or
They're
Mike?
gonna have to- I'm Mike F. He's Mike.
Mike.
See 2 raises to 70,000.
There's the big stack raise on the
Yeah.
button.
PD like of an ace.
I folded my 6 high.
In the small blind.
This is bubble play at its finest here.
Yeah, but you're thinking right now I'm in the small blind. I don't have to pay for eight rotations here.
Yep.
Yeah, now she's just hoping Vic, Nagy, or Mr. Day catches a hand here. This is tough poker right here. This is you got to be on top of your game. Get to that money. You relieve that stress a little bit. You're getting your buy-in back in a few extra bucks, depending on how many add-ons or rebuys you had. But
Right.
once you get past this part, I feel like you feel the relief is there, and now you can start playing poker again. Because right now you can't.
Agree.
But Mr. Gensler's got aces, and if
Well-
a small stack catches something, they're calling.
2.5x.
Yeah. Which is the standard race. Doesn't feel out of the ordinary.
Not at all.
Man, this would be just disrespectful. 5-3
You know how
in the
wild
flop.
this is?
Ah.
The last 2 times the guy I'm trying to get in hand with the big, what I show you last hand I had? What do you think I had this fucking time? In 200. It's crazy. Dude, I mean, I guess I
I don't think he wants a call in that position. I think 5-3 just hits and he's walking out the door.
Well, he's saying he wants to call. Be careful what you ask for.
100%.
You know, you were saying it's really hard to play. It just depends on your mindset, right? I know players
The bubble was first,
that
good hand to limp with. Right now,
really
I
don't
think
pay
it's
any
just
attention to the fact that they're on the
You don't
bubble.
wanna
In
let
fact, they
people
play
see
more aggressively with a short to a middle stack
I don't know,
because they know those other middle stacks don't want to double them up, so they actually open up and they'll play more aggressively. Now you got to be careful with the big stacks who are likely to call you,
Yeah.
but you can also take advantage of that situation if you just don't concern yourself with, I want to limp along here until I make the money and then I can play.
Yeah, so I would say Davis in this position, he's got 2 big stacks on his right. I think that's somebody that could do that and start taking advantage of that.
Yep.
Or Gensler. I don't think Mr. Casavant's in a position where, because majority of the time those big stacks are on his left, he doesn't know what they're doing. So he's in a tougher position than I would say Davis or Gensler.
Absolutely agree.
Thank you. Thank you. First one of the game. Thank you.
Philip, your name's not Terry Cool. That's how you fold it.
What's the fun of that?
And see, Tack is going to limp in here to Mr. Davis. Which is just weird that they are sharing a 2 right now.
Check.
Davis is ahead by virtue of the queen.
Check. 25. I mean 30.
30,000 is about 30,000.
Chop outs here.
Is that a purple string?
Normally verbal is binding, but Davis announced 25 and the min bet is 30, so the dealer corrected him.
It would be sick if Tack had shoved over the top.
You can say one.
Because you can't call there if you're Davis.
No, you can't. And it's not beyond the
Again,
realm.
I wouldn't be shocked if Davis called either, but it'd be so tough to call there.
But it's not beyond the realm of possibility because Tackett just limped there on the button, which is quite out of character. Quite out of character. So Mike Davis is astute enough to pick up on that, and that had to get his antenna going. Okay, why is he just limping on the button instead of raising me?
7 or 8.
Oh boy.
6 of 10 for this level.
Let's see.
Godspeed, Vic.
Under the gun. Is he playing to cash or is he playing to win?
Oh, he's playing to win here.
Then it goes in.
There's no doubt in my mind it doesn't go in. There it is. Godspeed. Unique situation for Vic. He's got to go through every big stack.
Yes. He's in a tough seat there, position-wise relative to the stacks.
He's going to get it through.
Yeah, I had to handle that.
Vic needs that there. He gets an extra rotation.
Picks
More
up
than
an-
PD or
Picks up another orbit.
Mr. Nagy's going to get here.
That's a big jump. Here we are. These small stacks are really got to be careful now. Nagy at 3.8, PD at 5.7, Day at 6.5, Vic Gager at 7.5, three more stacks at 10. So we're looking at a lot of potential short stacks, and we are on the bubble. This is tough poker right now.
Yes. And we just got a call sign, Mike.
Long hand.
Someone just took some time and gave us a call sign, Mike.
That's why now on the day 1As, we do that at 5 straight. We only go until this.
Mr. Ogden from Lake Orion, Michigan. How you doing, Bill?
You see viewers drop right off.
He's a Detroit area guy. He knows the Mike and Mike show.
Josh, I have to be reminded constantly, by the way, about putting it in the, like, early. Yeah, I don't know why. Very disappointing. Could be a.
Mr. Black.
All day or here and
Dealing the cards and felting the players.
Oh boy.
Mr. Tackett now. The rich getting richer here. All right, who do we got? We got Davis, Kinsler, and Gager. Vic is in the big blind here. And it's just a min. I think he's hoping Vic calls here.
He's inviting a call, for sure.
But Vic ain't going to call.
Nope. He's giving away some information there. Like, go. Cut off, min raise.
I think
Next
I don't
time-
think that was normal for him. I think he was eliciting a call from Vic because it was so small.
I agree. But then he shows the cards
Yeah.
that verify that theory. He didn't show the 5-8 or 6-5, whatever it was, when he made a 2.5x raise. If you're a player at the table, you got to pay attention to that. The changes in what your opponent does, whether it be timing to act or bet sizing, all of those things matter.
He does it again, this time with ace-9.
In the hijack.
He's going to let it go. Mr. Nagy's got pocket sevens. There it is. Here we go. He's in the big blind.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm calling.
He's calling.
So he's got a call with any two cards.
Your cards.
All right.
Let me know how much it is.
In typical tournament poker situation, basically got a race.
100 even?
You can't fault Mr. Nagy here. He's got it. He's getting it all in good. He's going to like what he sees, in my opinion.
A lot better than being up against an overpair.
Yeah.
Fair fight.
Edge goes to Mr. Tackett just by a little bit. I tell you what, you feel so good with sevens right there.
But your opponent does pick up additional outs for the wheel. Sevens
Does not
hold.
get it. Mr. Nagy's going to double up here. And you hate to see that if you're anybody under 10 big blinds. But if you're Mr. Nagy, you'll love it.
And folks on the stream, if you're thinking about when you might want to take a break and go pick up something to drink or some refreshments, I'll let you know that as soon as we're done with hand for hand, the players will be taking a 10-minute break, and so will the stream, so it won't be long. Don't want to be a spoiler and tell you how long it's going to be, but it won't be long. And we will break this bubble, and we will be taking a 10-minute break. Pocket queens here for Mr. Casavant.
You know, and I've always noticed, here late in poker, you'll hoop. Do we see a 3-bet or just a call? I think just a call. Then again, Mr. Casavant has been a very aggressive player. So you might be just putting him on air or shenanigans or a good hand.
Do you want to race on the bubble? Got to ask yourself. Very likely I'm up against 2 overs. Okay. Now, could be an underpair, and I'm 4-1 ahead. You never know. Got to put your opponent on a hand. Make those decisions, or at least on a range.
Dom's proud of you, Vic. Bill, I really hope your boss doesn't watch this live stream.
Do you know Bill?
I think in passing.
Bill's his own boss. So yeah, his boss does watch the live stream.
All right. Well, you better hope you're not looking in the mirror anytime soon.
Welcome, Catfish. Good to have you on the stream with us today.
I don't think you were getting, I had Jack. Yeah.
What's better, you had it.
Yeah, he would have called.
I-
He might have raised with
I would have
it.
raised. I had 3-bet you with that all day.
All day.
Never called.
I wasn't calling.
Petey with kings.
I'm glad you did it.
But as I was saying earlier, I don't know if you've noticed in the tournament poker, but it feels like every time you go all in, who you go in against usually has aces, or kings, or queens.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Stellar hand I have.
Kings versus queens. We got a cooler, gentlemen and ladies of all ages. I can hear Vic saying in his head, call your cousins, call your wife, call your brothers, call your sisters. We got action.
165.
Petey's at risk. If Davis can't find a way to get ahead here of those kings, he will still have chips, but he'll be seriously harmed.
Yes.
He'll
That's
be down
a tough
to
blow.
He'll be down to 3 bigs.
And these are always tough situations, especially if you don't pull it out. You take a massive hit, your morale, everything drops. You got to be a very strong individual mentally to come back from that and not just
Oh, do they have it all in over there?
Well,
run away from it.
in Petey's situation with her stack, and Mike Davis knows this, she's likely to have any ace there to go in with, 6 bigs,
Agreed.
a little less than 6 bigs. And Mike's well aware of that the range is going to open up for a short stack player, and thinking that entirely possible he's facing 1 overcard and he's a favorite. I don't blame him at all for the call. I understand what he's thinking.
He's doing the right thing. I'm not disagreeing that at all. I was just saying if you don't come back from this, you don't hit that queen.
Tough.
It's tough mentally.
Yeah.
I say one of my memory hands with Mr. Davis is
One red, right?
I was in the small
Knocked it all
blind.
out.
He was moving from another table into the big blind and had king 9 suited. So I shoved, hoping he wouldn't even. He's like, ah, whatever. I'm sitting down. I'll just fold.
Yep.
He rolls over kings. It was very unfortunate.
We gotta come back to level 19 though?
I'm just trying to take down a blind here.
Right.
No, 18. 18. Okay, because it was telling me hands. You might have one more
Here he comes.
Can you help there?
Oh, did anybody bust out there?
No? All right, this is exciting. James.
It sounds like they brought in everybody from the outside room. They're all standing around the table. Just Here we go. We're going to see 3 cards. Diamonds are not live. Looking for a queen and a queen alone.
Right next door. Kings survive. Mike Davis takes a big blow to his stack here. And like you're saying, it's tough. However, you have to be able in this situation. You knew what you were getting into. You knew what the possible outcomes were. You knew you might not knock that person out. Now you know you're short stacked. You got to just get that out of your mind. Find your opportunity to get your chips in there, and hope you can get it back.
He's a super strong player. He's been here before. He's done this before. He's just got to find a spot, and that's the unfortunate part is he's got three hands before he's putting over half his stack in the pot.
Exactly. He's looking for one of these next 3 hands to make a move, guaranteed.
You have to. With the raise coming on his right here, unless he's got
90.
everything he needs in his hand, he's folding. Yeah. I mean, Petey here, 400K. She's 3rd at the table now.
Huge chip up for her.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's right here. Sorry, our good friend David out front with his food truck. I'm going to be hosting his food truck at my job site for a contractor appreciation day. So
Oh,
we're getting
cool.
ready to go set up the details here.
Awesome.
So I don't even get to eat my food in the break when we eventually get one. I get to talk about work. I'm so excited.
I'm all in.
Petey picks up another big pair, takes it down uncontested. Wow, she's getting some nice hands at the right time here.
These are quick 2-minute levels.
Still 17 players left. We are still on the bubble,
There should be a combination of
paying the top 16.
2 minutes or so. Dave, that last 20 minutes, that was quick.
By the way, happy birthday, Bill. Bill Ogden turned 53 today. Bill is one of our regular players here at the Reserve. Catfish Poker, welcome. Inda Carlos, hello there. Glad to see you on the chat today. You've seen a little bit of a delay here because we are hand for hand, so the dealer is not allowed to move on to the next hand until told to do so by the tournament director. They do have a headset on, so we keep in contact from room to room. The other table is out in the main room, of course.
They was doing the second tournament yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're using them.
And then,
There's different colors now,
yeah,
with
right.
different
And then for
tournaments.
the WSOP, you got them out there, there's separate chips for that.
New
I
separate
can go
chips.
get
They bring
water,
them
right?
chips, don't they, or they don't
Yeah,
make
we
you?
You can go whenever you want.
I mean, I
You
don't
can
know
leave
what
whenever
the,
you want.
I don't know what the rules,
Yeah.
I've never been in here before.
Just can't go by that other table.
Okay.
Go see, tell us what they got.
No sweat.
The longer this is, the more it I guarantee there's no,
What's going on out there because this is by far the longest we've seen.
Yeah, they're thinking of.
God, I hope they are.
Get it over with. There's only 2 tables, right?
Table right there is being,
Nice, looks like a shot. Because
somebody pushed it. Murphy's getting up. So.
Here we go.
Spot 2 raised to 100, spot 3 fold. 4 fold.
2.5x from one of the big stacks.
Fold.
Uncontested. Raise and take it.
Good spot 40.
Putting that big stack to work. Notice that our blinds have gone up here while we're playing hand for hand. As we do that, per TDA rules, 2 minutes goes off of the clock for every hand, whether it takes a minute or whether it takes 5 to play it. 2 minutes off the clock for every hand. So you do advance the blind levels when you hit to the next one. Small blind king 9. Everybody folded up to them. I'm expecting a raise here. That was an awfully quick all in from Mike Davis. Oh boy.
You turn them over. I ain't got enough to fold. I know he gonna raise my big, he the chip leader. I can't fold. I ain't even look. I hope it's 7 deuce. I'm still calling.
You heard Mike Davis explain his thought process there.
Let me see what you got. Okay.
58-42. Not bad shape. 2 live cards. Oh boy, king right on the flop.
6-6.
Davis has help. He's got a 6. Doesn't get there.
Good game.
Mike Davis eliminated on the bubble. Very nice game, Mike. Thanks for playing today.
That was the non-standard, even if he's not short, you're raising that, I mean, it's not even.
Now the bubble has broken.
No, it's.
We are going to go on a 10-minute break, ladies and gentlemen. So get your refreshments, but don't leave us. Come back in 10 minutes, and we will be right back. Thank you for watching.
Mike and Mike in the evening.
Well, hello there. Welcome back. Seniors event live at the Reserve.
This is the feature table. We are. What is that? Are we doing 10-handed here? I think we are doing 10-handed. We are 6 away from the final table.
No, we're 2 tables of 8.
Yes, but we're 6
16.
away
Gotcha.
from the final table.
What do I know?
And our good man that usually sits in one of these chairs, everybody's rooting for him, Vic Gager. I believe we got a stall here, I think, waiting to start the clock.
So we did burst the bubble. Everyone here is in the money.
I'll tell you what, that's a good feeling for some of these players that have been, riding and not hitting the hands here and just getting the chips that they needed to stay alive.
We're good. We're good, okay.
Is it on me now?
Yeah,
Okay, I call.
Calls 110.
Well, the min payout here for place number 16 is $400. Buy-in was 2, so they're at least doubling their money.
Absolutely.
Is that right?
I'll always take a double up on my money. Petey calls the 135 against Mr. Day with Queen 9 of Hearts.
And now we don't have to wait. at
We
all.
are going to see someone possibly go out here.
Perhaps.
First hand back. I tell you what, my worst nightmare is waiting for a break and then coming back to the first hand out.
Exactly.
The 9 on the board for Mr. Day. And there's the ace, the dagger.
Here we go.
Good game.
Good luck, everybody.
See, buddy.
I said that it's glass.
Nice game, sir.
Put 'em on there.
You need to get a
Off to the cage to collect $400.
One more down. And having $1 million in chips, it sounds like a lot, but he's only got 26 bigs.
Right.
Hang tight.
We got to pump these numbers up.
There we go. Good luck, guys.
But there are chip stacks right now. Mr. Gage has got to find some luck in a bottle here. We are 20K, 40K, 20K. We started this day off today at 11 o'clock, and we are now 5 away from the final table now to a prize pool of $26,000. 20K guarantee and quick smash. Basically everything after 20K is going to first place. That's a good payday.
Yeah.
This
First place,
is
first place 61.45. Total prize fund 26,690.
just about. And we're talking, this is a trophied event here. There is also the double green chip bounty going on currently. I believe it's level 5 or 6 right now. There's still plenty of time to get into that one. And then tomorrow, the team event. My favorite event.
The crowd favorite.
I play every year. Or every series, I should say.
You know,
Nobody quite does it like the reserve. I've seen, some other ones. I've seen,
Yeah.
I've
I've
seen
played-
it in WSOP. It's just, it's not the same as the reserve.
I've played in other ones. Played in other ones where you play your own stack up until the time that it combines. I think it's much more interesting where every 2 levels you go and play your partner stack against different opponents. I really like that feature of it.
I just hope I don't get stuck with Scott Singer to start.
I'm cold, I'm thirsty, I'm hungry.
I just saw him out there.
I did too. I was going to say something, but I didn't know if he was on a shenanigans tonight or not.
Raising blind on every hand you talking
Yep,
about?
exactly. He did that until level 8, or someone started raising him.
I've seen that play.
Yeah, we were both at my partner and his partner. We were both at the final table together. Sorry. We were the stone bubble before the final table.
Oh boy.
We took, I think we min cashed or got one into the cash. But Shane and Scott were on my right. That was a fun table. You notice now that we're not in the bubble, it's gotten quiet at the table. Very quiet. They realize what's at stake here. There's a trophy involved.
a trophy, and cash.
The trophy's proof, though.
That's true. I do like looking at those on the mantle.
Call.
Just a call. Very polite poker being played right now. Now you're at a point where you're looking for that ladder up as well, and
Check.
Kosovan flops a 7. Here comes the king.
50. Call.
And PD not too long ago was in for her tournament life, and now look at her.
Check. I have a king. Check. Kings and
She's gonna
nines
take down
and
100K there.
Nice chip up.
Yes, it is. You know, poker turns around real fast. 200K in the pot. Now she's tied with Kosovan for second place, and you still got Mr. Tackett there in first place, holding that $1 million chip stack. Do you have any non-poker friends you talk to about poker, and you say, like, I had 600K in my stack, and they're like, what?
I don't even bother talking to non-poker friends about poker. They don't get it.
I was like, no, I'm not throwing around 600 grand on a table, guys. Mr. Tackett with a raising hand here. 2.5x. Nah, a little less than 2.5.
Fold. Oh, fold. Rolls around.
And nobody had anything. And Big Stack will just continue
You
eating.
and I get to combine our hands. I'm being dead serious.
You know, Mike, you were talking about our other tournament, the Green Chip Double Bounty, and I don't know how many people know this, but there is a very, very nice feature that's associated with the Reserve website. If you go to reservepoker.com and you look right at the top of the website, there's a section that says click here to download our mobile app for real-time updates. And you don't even have to download the app. You can just click on it. And then if I want to know, or you want to know, what's the status of that double green chip bounty, you click on the clock, and it tells you everything you'd want to know. They're on break right now. Registration is open until the start of level 9. Tells you how many chips are in play. We have 42 people remaining out of 61. Tells you the prize pool. I mean, it's wonderful. You can see anything you want to see.
That's awesome.
I'll have to wait for the stream to see what I can.
There's like a barrier right there that protects me from chips.
And since we're on a 15-minute delay, I can even see 15 minutes into the future if I click the clock to find out how many players are left right now.
We don't want to do that, though.
No, I don't do that. But
No, me neither. I'm not
someone
doing
else
that either.
could. I just did it by mistake and went, wait a minute, that's not the number of players. Oh, that's 15 minutes in the future. Now we're back from the future, watching what we have here on 14.
That is a cool feature that they brought.
Oh, yeah, I really like that.
Yeah. It lets you know when the money's right.
My hand is really good one. Showdown.
Tackett playing big stack poker here is going to take it down.
I mean, I would have killed to have your 9-5 down there. Seriously, I would have 100% have called it.
You don't wanna know what I just told you.
9-5.
10 high. That's not a big card, for a person. You guys are just automatically assuming I had nothing.
What's funny, though, Tackett, is they're not wrong. He had ace deuce.
Super tight. No credit.
Whose definition of super tight is that?
Mine.
All in.
We got all in for Mr. Nagy.
Fold.
Here we go.
Fold.
This is a clear double up.
Thank you.
This is a double up opportunity for both.
135.
I don't count that 5K for Suni. That's still a double up.
Exactly. Close enough. Ooh.
Oh boy.
140.
Gensler hasn't been in this position since we sat down, but these blinds, they start to get you when you're not catching hands.
Well, and he hasn't been catching any because his chip stack has just slowly been depleted. He's going to give it a shot.
And Vic's all in.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah. Alright. 60.
We got
Good luck,
4 ways all in here.
It's not even Halloween, and I have the Monster Mash, the Graveyard Smash, or whatever the hell that song was.
And look at the equities here.
Yeah.
20, 26, 19th. Nobody's a clear favorite.
I need a 10. I have a pair.
Suni's saying he needs a 10.
And whoever wins this pot is going to just have a great stack.
Yeah, I mean, 500K.
So who's in?
Except Gensler, he'll have a little over 550.
I am very bad.
So there's the ace.
They got one of them better.
I'm looking. Wow.
All right, this is my rate of hands here.
Right now, the best hand pre-flop is the 10s.
I don't know. In this
Can they hold?
In this position, what do you want? You want the king queen or do you want the 10s? I think I'm preferring the king queen in this position. You're not sharing any cards. You've got 2 overs. Now pre-flop, that's what I wanted, but now the ace is up.
Ace. Nope. 10s are going to do
Ace
it.
is gonna
10s
do
hold.
it.
No, 10s hold.
Yeah, 10s do. Sorry.
Yeah, the 8s and the 9s didn't
Yeah.
counterfeit. Almost, though.
Oh, yeah,
Looked
we were
like a
almost there.
counterfeit.
But Suni's up to 500K now.
Big hand.
Gensler's
Yeah.
Gensler's in dire straits.
Vic had less chips. So
And I think we lost Mr. Vic Gager.
First, and then
And
you're-
Vic is going to go out, and he does get. It looks like we lost one on the outer table, so he is going to take 13th.
do you want us to wait for them to come in here with us?
Yeah.
He's going to take 13th. Good job, Mr. Gager.
No, thank you, big boy.
The victory cigar.
Good play, guys.
Great table.
And Vic just stuck his head here into the booth.
Back to hand for hand.
I asked him if he wanted to sit in for a few minutes and commentate and talk about the tournament, and he said, "Heck no! I just got into the other tournament. I'm going to play. It's my day off. I get to play poker."
Yeah, he takes his winnings from here and he walks right over there.
Hey, he
Makes
picked up
sense.
$600 for 13th place. Nice triple up.
And PD did just ask for confirmation. We are going to be 9-handed for final table, not 10.
Good luck.
Oh,
All in?
65, sir.
65?
Yes, sir.
Whoa, whoa, wee, woo.
We got all in for 65 and a call.
Where the
Call
Go ahead and roll.
the floodgates have opened up here, Mike.
Yes, they have.
Oh,
That's
wow.
what happens. We're down to 11
Good
already.
luck.
I would say that's pretty decent.
8's against King Deuce here. Gensler, don't fault him. You see a king. I don't even look at the second card. I'm just in there. He would have hit a deuce. You got more outs.
Good straight outs.
Good game.
Doesn't get there.
I could play
No.
that.
Good game, Mr. Gensler. He's going to go out in 11th place, it looks like.
Nice game, Darren.
We are, I think, hand for hand now for final table. We're going to have to move somebody over here, I'm sure. Can't play four-handed.
Yeah, they'll rebalance, but I don't think they go hand for hand.
But
when
The
you're
final
at
table.
10 to go to the final table.
No, we do 9 final table.
I know, but is there hand for hand? at
But I'm
10?
saying we're at 10, do we do
I
hand
wouldn't
for
think
hand
so.
till we get to the final table?
Guess not, yeah.
No, I don't think so.
We're not going to run hand for hand. That's fine.
It's not necessary.
Yeah, he'll run.
There's no
Yeah.
4 places.
there's no specific player advantage for being 10th versus being 9th other than you get to get on the stream.
That, and I was thinking monetary.
Oh, sure.
If anybody's needling.
There's a pay jump, but there's a pay jump every time, so doesn't really, not significant. We're down to 10. Lose one more, and we will have the final table.
Yeah, Suni, and I mean, this is a evenly stacked table right now. Nobody really wants to hurt themselves here. I mean, Suni's got 10 big blinds, but 10 right now is still a lot compared to what the blinds are.
Yeah, relatively speaking. Early on, 10, you were starting to get a little concerned, but when you look around at the average chip stack, you're right about where everybody else is. So
No, I couldn't tell if he was.
Yeah,
just
Tackett's got
coming over
24
here.
big blinds, it looks like. But he's bumping this up. At four-handed, ace-9 is...
strong. And it was suited. T-Bold says the trophy is what they're all playing for. You know, it's a little of both, and to some people, one is more important than the other, but certainly, as the other Mike said here a little while ago, trophies forever.
I can already tell you I'd spend $6,000, so I can tell you exactly where that trophy's going. It's never moving. Right next to my wife's, on my wife's side of the bed. That way she knows I know what I'm doing.
You just spend the $6,000 to make a nice display case for it.
Nope. $6,000 would go buying a truck.
There you go. Taggett takes another one. He's just increasing that chip lead slowly but surely.
It's hard not to. Not in this position right now.
He's got 5 buy-ins.
As Vic would say, what I would have done there is not much different. Weird. Tackett folded.
What? So Casavant's coming in.
Yeah,
with
there
his
you go.
turn.
It just makes sense.
Tag team.
Oh, Petey. I like that hand, Petey. I like it a lot. But ace-5 here. 3-bet would be out of the question here, in my opinion. Elmore coming to the table here with 610. Another average stack. And he's all in. Whoa. You know what? I don't think I know what I'm talking about anymore, Mike. That's a strong call with ace-5.
Yeah, and the problem is you just don't know where you're at. And if an ace comes, now where are you? You just don't have any information.
Agreed. I understand not calling there. I think I'm folding in that spot, but
If I'm going to play it, me personally, I'm going to raise there.
yeah. But you're raising the original raiser here.
Understand? I'm gonna 3-bet it. If I'm going to play it, I'm going to 3-bet it.
Yeah.
That's just me.
Yeah, I'm not calling. I 100% agree.
Agree. And you know the GTO wizards and all of that fancy stuff that people study, they love that ace-5 hand. Whoop! Look at here. All in.
60-40 here.
Maximum heat. Ace-7 just shrivels up
Yes, it does.
in the face of an all-in. It's got to lay it down.
Now,
It's a great play.
Suni does the same thing. He shows the ace,
Yep.
doesn't show the 5. It's a good pickup for Suni there.
Well, that was a very nice play.
Absolutely. I was just saying, thinking, just watching here, Suni, I think we seen him play about 80. I would say about 20 to 40 hands, give or take.
Yeah.
Just based on how he's played tonight, I didn't see an ace-5 raise all in from him. Very good play. Just goes to show that sometimes you don't know what someone's capable of until they do it.
Well, I think in that case he's playing the player. He knows Tackett's got a big stack. He knows Tackett was in position to take advantage of that big stack. So in his mind, I think he just decided he's probably not that strong. So unless he's got a monster, he's going to have to lay down to a shove. And his range is so wide there to make the pre-flop bet raise that he made. I mean, I think he thought it through and came to that conclusion, which is great poker thought process, my opinion.
Absolutely. And Elmore's all in here.
Just need a green count. And see those bundles.
That's a big shove under the gun.
Yeah, he's taking some stock here. He's got he's got the gut shot. Taka could be thinking right now that his 8 or his 7 is good. 7's definitely good. 8 would not be good. And he lays it down. 132 watching.
How's the
Those
like
are
meter
good, though,
going?
49.
The Mike and Mike like?
No, we need a Mike and Mike like here.
Come on.
We don't ask for much. I mean, I'd like for you to subscribe too, so you get alerts and let you know when we're going live again, which will be on Wednesday.
Wednesday for the Monster Stack at 4:45 p.m. Eastern Time here, live. Okay, 15-minute delay. Live at the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo, Ohio. And thank you all that are here joining us. Hope you're enjoying the product that we have for you. There's some great poker action.
And then Thursday, we're going live in the main event for day 1A and 1B. We're going to be live for a feature table for 1A. I'll be calling it with the Victory Cigar. And then Friday, we've got another feature table, I believe, from day 1C and 1D. Saturday, it'll be our biggest day, biggest turnout.
Oh, always is, yeah.
It always is. Everybody's off work. No excuse for those people that are in here. And then Sunday, day 2 restart.
Raise.
Calling it all the way down to all the marbles. The trophy and the money. As always, the Reserve will smash the 250K guaranteed. And this is all building up to October 29th through November 9th. The WSOP circuit, 18 rings, 18 circuit rings.
Can't wait for that.
If
That
you
is
win
so cool.
all 18 of them, you'll still be 6 behind Mr. Hawkins.
you would make history if you were to do that. I don't even know that it's possible.
Yeah, it's improbable. But it is going to be an incredible event. Thousands of faces are going to pass through these doors. Faces we haven't seen in these doors before.
Well,
Wolfgang, I know, is coming back.
I know it would be real difficult. Here's why I know. Because I was looking at the schedule trying to determine what I might want to play. And I looked and said, well, wait a minute. Day 2 of the mini-main is the same day that they're running the horse tournament. So if I make day 2 for mini-main and I'm playing till the end, I won't be able to get in the horse tournament. Now, which one do I want to do?
I'm playing the day 2.
I'm playing horse. I am.
Yeah. Start bouncing around tables, playing multiple tables. No.
I've seen people do it. That's just nuts.
Yeah.
I could not do that.
Thank you, Mike V, for the like.
Appreciate it.
A fellow Mike. Looking out for fellow Mikes.
Mike, and Mike. Now we're Mike cubed.
I always like to sit down at a table. One of regulars here, Michael Bolton, first veteran tournament. We were sitting across from each other. We, conversing and realizing we're both named Mike. And I said, "Hey, let's keep the Mike on Mike crime to a minimum here. All right, let's take care of each other."
Here we go. Pocket tens making a raise.
And a big one at that. PD, Queen Jack. About 3 hours ago, Queen Jack's call.
Well, we're playing 5-handed, so the hand ranges are quite a bit different here.
Yes, they are.
Queen Jack is a whole lot stronger 5-handed than it is at a full table.
I still think it's hard here to call that big of a raise there.
Concur.
3x.
Especially against that stack. And honestly, you want to be the one that's putting in the raise and putting on the pressure, because then you've got some fold equity for the other players. If you're the one calling, you got to hit it.
Absolutely agree.
Much rather be the one that's making the raise or making the 3-bet than being the end guy to call.
Yeah, I like being the guy shoving with ace 9. I don't like the guy being the guy that calls with ace 9.
You got that right every time.
Up to me, right?
Arian Green, thank you for the like, and we definitely appreciate you subscribing. Hope you like what you're seeing. And now that you're subscribed, every time we go live, you will get notification.
Big hand. Ace queen. Let's see if anybody wakes up behind him.
Raise the 150.
And that raise could be a little suspect, being in the cutoff. You tend to have a wider range in that position.
It might turn into a... I think that's going to be the regular bet going forward. 150.
3 exit.
Yeah.
Somebody sets the pace and everybody else decides to tag along. That's usually what happens.
Now the graphic's going to update here. We'll know what soon he's got. And he's all in.
Let's go.
And we got a call. What does it look like here? We got 6s.
The race is on.
Because the ace queen is suited, he does have that extra 7% of equity.
And we have 10 players. If we lose one here, we're going to be down to the final table.
And then we start playing some poker.
For sure. And when that happens, there'll be a short break while the tables get combined. We set up the chip stacks and everybody gets to redraw for seats. So that'll take just a few moments.
Queen in the window. Devastating.
And there's only 1 6 left in the deck.
Absolute great playing with seeing you play, Suni.
Oh, you made some great poker play moves today. We really enjoyed watching it. 10th place. Way to go.
All right, with that, we are going to take a small break while we restructure the tables and fill this table up. We will be doing a redraw. Give us a moment, and we'll be right back at you with the action all the way to the end. Calling this live to a winner at the 20K Guarantee Seniors event here at the Reserve Poker Club.
Which
Toledo,
pays out
Ohio.
almost $27,000.
Yeah. First place, 6,100.
All right, so short break. We shall be right back. Get some refreshments. Don't miss the end of this. It's going to be some great poker, ladies and gentlemen.
And we are back, Mike and Mike in the evening.
We are so glad that you are still here with us watching live at the Reserve from the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo, Ohio. Our Summer Series event number 3, Seniors. And you can see the payouts now scrolling on the right-hand side. Blinds are $25.50.
And we are at a final table, so we are a top 9. So 9th place is going to walk out of here with $1,070 for a $200 buy-in. That's 5 times your money.
That's very nice.
And what you can do with that $1,000 is you can take it and play in the team tournament and then punt all that money to me. I appreciate it. I'm just kidding. Everybody that's made these tables has been playing very good today. They've been taking their shots, picking their spots, playing position, and all that good, and some little bit of luck. But to get here, the final table, where you find out how really good you are.
That's for sure.
Raise from Miller. We got some new people at the table, by the way. Raise from Miller with pocket 6s. The Belldozer. Ron Bell here with Ace Jack. He's all in. Miller's got a tough decision to make here with 6s. I mean, you've already put 150K in the pot. Sixes don't feel very strong anymore. And the Belldozer's up to 1.1 million. We've got looks like 3 over $1 million here in chip stacks. Mr. Tackett, Mr. Elmore, and Mr. Wenner. And Mr. Bell. We got 4 millionaires sitting at the table here.
With a little more than 7.4 million chips in play with 9 players, so our average stack is right around 825,000. So you can see we have several that are well over that. We've got a couple that are half of that, half of the average stack. With the blinds where they are, they're getting to the point where they're going to have to find a hand.
Yeah, but right here in these spots with these stacks, 1 all in, you're doubling up, and now you're playing big stack poker.
It doesn't take much for the positions to flip-flop.
No, it's when you get down to that 200K and a double up doesn't feel like enough.
No, you need 2, but you got to start with the first one.
Yes, you do. Ricard, welcome back with the best mustache of the day. Hunt raises up to 150K with Ace Jack. This is just one of many events that we're running this summer for the series event here at the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo, Ohio. Ricard's going to take it down, but tomorrow, the team event, that starts at 5 p.m. $240 buy-in per team, $120 per person. 40K starting stack, you are going to start
Same
out.
time.
Yeah, same time.
I was doing one
Playing
at a time, I
2
thought-
different tournaments, and every 2 levels, you will switch places with your partner.
Well,
I played in every one but
I
one,
like breaking rules.
and that was because of military service. But
I'm the rebel. I like being a rebel.
of the 6 I played in, I've cashed in 4, and it's one of my favorite events to attend. It's so much fun. It's unique, and it creates some unique situations.
It does.
Also, one of my favorite things is the time chip.
Oh, you got to love that
Stop.
phone a friend chip.
Yeah, throw it in, walk over to your partner and say, hey, I've got Ace Jack. I'm going to shove with this. What do you think? So that's the team tournament. That is tomorrow, and then we're back Wednesday on the live stream for the Monster Stack. And then Thursday, starting day 1A of the main event of the Summer Series, 250K guaranteed. That's going to be so much fun. We got 3 ways to a flop here.
I'll tell you a funny story about the use of that consult your partner chip here in a moment.
I have a funny one too, but I don't want to make someone mad. That was a pretty bad wound I gave to local legend.
Several years ago at the old club, my wife and I were partners, and we're at the final table. and she was playing.
Mm-hmm.
She came back to consult, so we consulted and we both agreed on what to do, and you have to know our sense of humor. So she went back to the table and she made the action that we both said, and I'm standing in the back of the room and I said, "What did you just do?" Pretending like we disagreed, and she turned around and said, "I never listened to him anyway." None of that was scripted, but everybody in the room just laughed like crazy. Like, I never listened to him.
Oh, she's, yeah.
Yeah, mine was, I had 8s or 9s. I can't remember what I had, but I know I had a pocket pair, and the flop comes all the way down. I raise to the river. The river comes a flush draw, and I check. The player goes all in. I think I'm ahead, but I want to consult with my partner. I toss in my time chip, and the player said, "Good call."
Oh boy.
Hey, so I turned around to my partner and said, "I'm calling." Of course. I felt terrible, but
hey, advance information, you got to take care of it.
6-5, the ace killer, 100K to call here from the button. I kind of like this call.
Ron just made a min raise, so
yeah.
Oh, and the ace-9 folded in a small blind. That really surprises me.
Bonnet has been declared. We could have vomited.
Got a half a blind to get in there with 4 players.
And ace-9 is ahead by virtue of the ace.
No continuation bet. Everybody gets a free card.
Now they got the spade draw. No straight draw for lock.
Now Ron's going to bet it.
Yeah. And Ron should take it down here. Yep.
Well done.
Bully.
Blinds are up yet.
We got 128 watching, Mike, and I'm showing we have about 60 likes. So
This is me on the ventilator.
132 now. Come on, folks. Hit that like button for us. We would really appreciate if you could do that. And if you're not subscribed, please hit the subscribe button. You will be notified every time we go live with this great poker action that you're watching.
I don't know if you know it. The Reserve Poker Club goes live a lot.
At least 3 times a week, typically. Sometimes more.
Oh, if you're wondering if we're going to be live for the WSOP circuit, it's going to be every day.
Every single day. Can't wait for that.
I'll have a job.
No.
I got MP3.
I'm planning on playing a number of those events, but I wouldn't be surprised if I get requested to come in here and sit in the booth a day or two, which would be super fun. I'd love to do that.
Oh boy. Here we go. Show me potato salad. 615, blinds are 60K, and all in here is not unwarranted.
It's all the stage fright.
Raise to 200.
No,
Fold.
just a polite raise to 200K.
You want fold?
Locke is looking to call here with ace-7 of diamonds.
Call through.
Okay,
Thank you.
we're playing some poker here.
Heads up.
Those suited connectors, they are the sneaky ones. Didn't hit, though. But there is an overcard
Check. Check
to the
down.
queens. Makes you a little nervous. Now there's 2 overcards. A quick check from Locke.
Check through.
Twice in a row.
Man, I think a bet here from Locke could take this down.
Oh, nice hand.
Yeah, it's difficult, and I understand it.
Yeah.
Came out and held
Now see,
up.
there's a situation where Casavan immediately turned his hand over. I wouldn't do that. The other player was obligated to show first. I would want that information to find out what they called with and what they checked with twice. That's just me.
Absolutely.
Information is power, and the more you get in this game, the better off you are. That's just one of my little pet peeves. Some people get frustrated by that. Well, how come you're not showing? Why are you slow rolling? Because it's your turn to show your cards. That's why.
That's not considered a slow roll, and I've had people say that before,
Yeah.
where you wait for position. I waited for 3 hands to either roll over or muck before, and I got
Yeah.
It's just a
And it is
It's-
absolutely not a slow roll, but some people perceive it that way. It's unfortunate. They just don't understand.
sometimes you just want some information.
It's information I paid for. I'd like to have it, please.
You still do them too fast, 'cause you yelled at me before earlier when I was in here, and I thought I did that. I just might have done it too fast.
Yeah, we'll let you know if we need them to go back.
Worst hand gets the best of it on this flop with middle pair.
All in.
Mr. Miller here. All in.
Says, I'll take middle pair and hope they don't get a queen. Got it.
Not quite. We're still about 400,000 short on that.
Not that I'm holding a grudge.
Not that I'm holding a grudge.
Mr. Wenner there said, did I make the right fold? He said, no, you're about 400K short of putting it in there.
Look at our chip stack. Very interesting. We got 4 players basically right there at the top. Difference in 1.2 and 1.35 is one big, 1.5. It's
A
not,
breath.
No, yeah, it's not a significant difference. So basically 4 chip leaders here at the table.
Yeah, if I'm Petey here, I'm in the cutoff, so I've got about 5 hands before I gotta really make a decision here. Any more than 5, and you're asking to be called by multiple.
Yeah, you just don't want to blind yourself down. And some people will work it right down to the last hand I play is the one I'm forced to put all my chips in. I don't care for that. But there's times when you really don't have much of a choice. It just happens.
Yeah.
You don't pick up a hand you can play.
One of the last tournaments I played here, it was a Friday night free roll. It was a couple weeks ago, and I got to the point where the blinds were so atrocious. It was 150K, 75K. I'm in 6th here. I think I had 2 bigs. I didn't even look at my cards. I just put it in, and then I passed it to George. I said, George, did I make a good decision? George said you'd be happy, and then I lost to Jack 6.
We got T-Neck rooting on Belldozer, so if you're out there, folks, we got 131 watching. Let us know who you're on the rail for. Let us know who you're rooting for. Right now, we got one for Belldozer. This is the final 9. One of these players is going to walk away with a beautiful trophy and $6,145. Who are you rooting for? Let us know.
We get down to about 5. There's a little shelf right behind the dealer. And you're going to see that trophy just positioned oh so eloquently to let them know what they're here for.
Here we go. Petey found an all-in. The hijack with a queen jack. Very understandable move.
And the Belldozer here.
With an
He's got the
ace-10.
chips. And I think with King, Queen, Jack, you want this call. You want to double up here.
I mean, what I'm really hoping for if I get a call is an underpair, so I'm flipping. I don't want to be against overcards and be the equity underdog. But it's still 2-1 is not bad.
No, it's not bad at all.
Did you call for your one time yet?
One time.
Oh.
I have not.
Oh, someone egged on
I
the
have
one
not called
time.
for my one
I
time.
don't know.
Because
I
someone
hear that,
else
though.
told her about the one time.
Yeah.
She's not going to hit now.
That's not fair.
That's rude. That's so rude.
No diamonds. The ace is up there. It's all done.
It's just they need a 10. She needs a 10.
Yeah, not happening. Petey, very nice game.
Absolutely.
Very nice game.
Good job, Bestie.
And speaking of spending $200 and winning 1,000, Petey's on her way out the door to go collect $1,000 from the window.
And still time to get into that double green chip bounty event number 4. Registration's open.
And we are on to 8th place, paying out $1,200. I think I want to say Belldozer's won this event previously.
He's saving it for later.
I know he has a number of
So when he
wins
goes
under
like
his
this,
belt, and he
still
travels
got
a
one
lot
tucked
and
in
plays in
there.
different
Still
venues.
not
I don't
all
know
in.
if it's this
Still not all
particular
in.
one or not.
Small blind round 30?
Oh, sorry. I touched it for good luck. Yeah?
Touch it again.
Didn't work. That's what she said.
Uh-oh. It didn't work.
Well, there we go.
Jacks for Casavant. Now before he just did he min raise it
He min raised with jacks.
with
Yep.
queens?
Or
Was
okay.
it queens? I think.
But he was in a different
Yeah.
position. Now he's under the gun +2. Before he was hijacked or cut off, I believe.
I think he did 150 or 180. I'm waiting for the count here. 175.
That's the pretty blue to make me blue.
Well,
Seven's here for Tackett.
Facebook. Is it on Facebook too?
Say in this position, based on chip stacks, in my position, out of position, I think this is a call.
But
They
it
say
still
all sorts of
takes
crazy
you
things on
into
YouTube.
the- Yeah. We might have it.
This could be rated R if we wanted it to be.
You see a flop, you hope for the best.
Is that right?
Well, he's getting a discount being that
Yes,
he's
he
in the
is.
big blind.
Exactly. That's kind of where I don't think any raise was in his mind ever. It was a call, see the flop and the big. You're kind of slightly priced in. That's an unfortunate flop for him.
Check.
Because if you're thinking your opponent's an ace king, ace queen, ace jack,
You're ahead of all the aces,
Yeah.
unless it's a bigger pocket pair. So, jacks, queens, kings, and queens. There's jacks, queens,
yeah, Kosovo's not messing around. He's going just under pot. And Tackett's all in.
I call.
Quick call.
Good luck, gentlemen.
This is a big pot.
It sure is. Going to have a huge chip lead. One
We're
of
at
these guys.
1.9 million here. I mean, runner straights or the K7. That's what we're looking for, and that's going to do it. Tackett's still in, but that is soul crushing right there.
No, he's still in change.
That's a situation where he made the read. He put his opponent on a range of hands, and he thought he was ahead.
Absolutely.
He wasn't trying to bluff there. He thought he was ahead, and he was trying to shut it down so that he would deprive his opponent from a draw. I understand the play.
I do as well. I think the only difference I would say that could have helped you make a different decision is he put in half his stack right there on that last raise there on the flop.
Yes.
I think you knew he was pot committed, and you're getting that call from, and obviously, yeah, like you said, Tackett's hoping he's got any ace and any other card. But that's poker.
Thanks.
Got a
Very nice
Belldozer.
hand.
We got a Belldozer fan on the chat from T-Nick. Lions Rock. Let's go winner. Not sure who win. Oh, winner. There we go. Winner. Relatively new to this final table. Was in the outer table up to this point. Who else you rooting for, chat? Let's hear it. Put it in there.
I'd like to see the best mustache in the building go a little further. I like to see him make some moves here.
Some people would say you have a mustache fixation there.
No, he's just the only one with a mustache.
Well, you have a mustache. I have a mustache.
Yeah, but yours is combined with the rest of the facial hair. No, being military, you're only allowed to have a mustache. And it's for an outdated regulation because they think gas mask doesn't seal to your face anymore.
There you go. We got an ace-10 all in under the gun.
Yes, we do. Not a whole lot behind him.
Uncontested.
Under the gun there, she's going to get two extra rounds. We're up to 146. Mike and Mike show is getting popular.
Gotta love it.
Realizing we got some solid action here at the final table of the seniors event. 20K guarantee, which by the way was smashed. Just shy of 27,000. First place is taking home $6,100. It's a heck of a payday if you skipped work. He's 10's going around this table quite a bit.
Yeah, we're seeing it. Hijack lays
We're
it
gonna
down.
let it go. Maybe a little later on you do that, but I can understand it. I can respect both ways. And there's another ace-10.
He's certainly going to go with that on the button.
100% of the time.
Only have two players to get past.
If you guys are wondering, Queen 5 is Scuba Steve's grandma's favorite hand.
I did not know that.
The only reason I know that is because he cracked my aces with it and then said it's my grandma's favorite hand. It's the dumb ones you remember.
I suppose, yes. I do not have a favorite hand, I must admit. I just play them as they come.
You don't even have a favorite trash hand? Like, I'm aware that 10-5 is not a good hand.
No, I don't have a favorite trash hand either. I have an aversion to trash hands, although I've been known to play them from time to time. I got home yesterday from playing yesterday's tournament. I was in on the feature table for a while. I went in there pretty short stacked, only had 6 bigs. My wife was texting me afterwards. I said, I'm out. You'll see I was on the feature table, but I only played 3 hands. She said, yeah, I saw one of them you defended with a deuce 5. I said, I was big blind. There were 4 limpers in there.
Here comes another all-in from Mr. Tackett.
I gotta defend with that. Any 2 cards.
I think Tackett's looking to raise to get a call. Okay.
Did he min raise? He sure did.
He did. And he did that before with aces.
Yes, he did.
And Casavant's got the stack to call, and I think he's going to remember that. He already knows he's folding. I can see it. See, there I go again. Talking out of my rear end.
The prediction does not work.
No, I'm batting pretty bad on those ones. He does flop a piece of this. He's got the gut shot draw here. Tackett's all in. Maximum pressure. He's going to get paid as much as he could. And Casavant's going to lay it down. Well played, Mr. Tackett.
That's right, Avery.
Summer off, Avery? Taking the summer off, not going to school?
Yep, yeah, 2 more weeks still.
Getting serious at this table.
Yeah, the chatter has really gone down now. Not near as much table talk as we had earlier.
Another ace-10.
Raise?
Miller's just going to raise, it sounds
Oh,
like.
wait.
All in?
Raises all in.
Interesting how he did that. He started counting out a few chips and then said all in after he declared raise. Making it look like he wasn't thinking about going all in and then changed his mind. Don't know if that was intentional or not.
It's a unique situation for Locke there, yeah, but she made a wise decision.
I think we're going to see a lot of all-ins coming here, Mike.
I'm absolutely going to agree with you here, and it's going to be from 3 different players.
I do.
4.
You know,
No, I'm looking
yeah.
at it, yeah.
All the less than 600K stacks.
That's the truth. Yeah, I love your poker face.
And it's fun, if you guys are watching at home, you can...
Not fooling, the bluff again. You are a definite pro.
And if you're watching at home, you can kind of see it. When the camera pans and they look at one card, and it's an ace or a king, they won't even look at the other one. They'll just let it rip. Like her card here. Not ripping it, though. Inviting a call.
Fold. Fold. I think there's some more of that. Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah. Fold.
Good for television.
Do more camera 3. Fold. Ball line fold. Fold.
What card's going to take it down?
Deal, huh? I was waiting for
Raise and take it, does it again.
150 with that,
Sixty would work.
Yeah, let you get there. Right?
Ron Bell just kind of taking his time right now. But no shorter stacks. See what they're going to do. Waiting for his opportunity.
I mean, you got to play kind of devil's advocate here with a big stack and not having a big stack. You don't want to double up a small stack with crap. Obviously, you're looking for that spot where you can raise and get a call from a short stack, like these pocket threes here.
I'm all in.
There you go. Less than 8 bigs.
Oh, no.
Boy.
Now, threes have been known to flop quads during this live stream.
We've seen it, although the threes were folded pre-flop.
Yes. Let's see, did those threes that flopped quads pull the magic out of the threes, or are we going to see another three?
Oh, I'm sorry, we're all going. Okay.
Oh, fudge sickles. Wah, wah. Can I ask for my one time?
My middle child has replaced the word. That'll shoot right down. Need a 4 and a 5. That'll do it.
Oh!
Oh, the 3 on the river.
Oh, Lord. That is
I got all
painful.
excited for nothing.
Great play tonight, Mrs. Locke. Pleasure seeing you. Take that $1,200. Savor it. Spend it the rest of this week in the Summer Series event. Good plan.
Yeah, good
That was the
call.
hardest call.
It was, wasn't it?
That was the hardest call.
You did a lot of confidence.
What were we talking about, Mike?
You were talking about your middle child.
Yes, my middle child. She said fudge sickles. It wasn't poker related. That's why I didn't register. So my middle child has replaced the word damn it with biscuits. So I was at the Pittsburgh Pirates game on Saturday in Pittsburgh, and there is a guy walking around with a shirt that said biscuits on it. There is a minor league team in Montgomery, Alabama called the Montgomery Biscuits.
Oh my goodness.
So I got to buy her a shirt now.
There you go.
But it's funny. She'll drop something and say, biscuits.
Came up with a
Absolutely.
good synonym.
It's just funny hearing the variations and the funny way that people substitute curse words.
Fudge sickles, biscuits.
And Mr. Ricard now has got a unique situation. How do I stack my chips? I got to figure this out.
And then there were 7. Winding it down here. Take it under the gun.
Mr. Tackett wasting no time. Oh no. I think all the aces are going to be gone. No 8th were folded that I could see.
I hope you don't have aces. Go on, roll, guys. Yeah. I got 30. I got 30 at least. Aces are cheap.
We're 70-30 here, just about.
Tough spot here.
Yeah.
4 diamonds would work too.
Diamonds are live though.
And there they are. Backdoors are live. 8 does no longer help, though.
Good game, guys.
All right, Tackett.
Good run, Jonathan.
Excellent play. Fun to watch you play.
Yeah, you too.
Great run. He's going to walk out here with $1,400.
Great poker today, Mr. Tackett. It's great having you here. Good to see you.
Doug, yes, we got some new tournament chips. Mike got to play with them. I'm jealous. I'll play with them tomorrow.
This is
We'll have one for WC.
only the 2nd tournament they've been used in. Because they had a different set for the nighttime tournament yesterday.
That's awesome.
So this would have been the 2nd time they've been put in use. Yes, they are new. 6 left.
1,600 for next one out.
Yeah, I've been going to Cherokee the last 2 Mays.
This is hand 97, Mike.
There's seniors down there. They got them in the hallways and everything
Oh, yeah.
down there.
It's 97 hands of fun.
$200,000.
Sorry, that many chips, that looks like way more.
Yeah, 8 green chips. In this case, those green chips are 25,000 chips.
Oh boy. 3-bet, all in for Ricard.
This is a tough one.
Yes, it is.
And it's against the big stack, so ooh, look out.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed that before as well. Elmore was joyous and talking, and then he just stopped. That's a huge tell right there.
Clammed right up. Yep.
I need to stop talking. It's like the blogger who doesn't realize he doesn't have his phone going and sees the hand and goes.
No, that's perfectly okay. And that's the thing about tells. If you're observant at the table, you don't necessarily know what every action means, but you do know when someone acts differently, it means something. You may not have a hand to correlate it to know exactly what it means based on the correlation of that act and the hand strength of the person, but you know it means something when they're acting different.
Miller's got Queen Jack, King Jack here in the hijack. I'm thinking this might be his spot. It's folded to him.
Watches it.
And it is.
I got him earlier.
But with that last pot, Elmore takes a big chip lead here and jumps up into first place.
So and a tell is just as important as your raise as well. For those of you that are watching or listening or just trying to up your game or looking for spots, you know, if you raise and you get a call, you can kind of narrow that range of that your opposing player. You get 3-bet, you can tighten that range even more, unless you're playing Scuba Steve.
A 3-bet is typically what the books and the coaches will tell you is a polarizing bet, one way or the other. So it either means really strong or it means they're making a move on you. And you need some correlation from previous hands to be able to try to make that to ascertain which one is it, right? Where am I at? Interesting call in the hijack with ace-jack suited. That's
last time he raised with it, he got put all in. He's having horror stories right now. But yeah, one of the best ways to start initiating tells from another person is put them in a pressure spot. Put them in a situation for some chips and see how they react.
All in.
All in for winner.
Wow.
That's Ricard did not snap.
He's thinking maybe I should just stop playing ace-jack. You're picking on me.
Good fold.
Makes a very good fold there. If it was against a couple of the other players at the table, he may have thought differently. Mr. Winter's been pretty tight. He hasn't been in there in too many hands, and when he makes that big bet, you got to give it some respect.
Yes, you do.
I still feel bad.
That's pretty good.
Oh, really? So I misread the guy? You're telling me I misread?
No.
Oh, you got more experience with it. I have nothing.
No, I know. I'm just
First time I played with him.
He's in my head. I already told
He was drawn to 1 hour.
Ace 10 around the table one more time for Elmore. Chip stack leader here.
Definitely if I won.
Raising to 250. We got 6 left here. We're gonna start. Poker's gonna start changing again. Ranges are gonna start opening here. $71 likes. We got 143 watching. Let's crack 100. I think we can do it before this stream ends. We don't have too much longer. We're gonna be crowning a champion here soon. First place, $6,100 for event number 3, the seniors event. Patrick, Dealin, and Felton. Mr. Bell's got kings under the gun. Looks like the 25K chip's got some military theme to them, doesn't it? Ace Jack again for Ricard. It's like he can't get away from Ace Jack. 3 out of 4 hands. He's got 3 outs. It's gonna be a quick, easy fold for himself.
Well, I kept getting it. Nothing. Ooh.
Nice hand, Bulldozer. Mr. Bell. You got 2 players.
Good call. You lied to me. Okay.
Race 175.
Elmore raising Jack 10 offsuit here. Casavant with King 10 here. He's going to let it go. It's been pretty quiet since he took that stack from Tackett. Ricard's now got the better Ace Jack, Ace King.
Race 250.
He's going to bump it up. Bulldozer with Jack 8 here.
Jack again? Ooh. Oh, yeah.
And Elmore lets it go, and we're going to see.
That's true. I believe. Play them different each time. Yeah. Now, even though it's just a couple bucks, still big time this time. Got 10 lines in
Hey, Cheeseburger Kevin, thank you. Appreciate it.
Bell's got an eyeball. It just, when he looks down at you.
Gives you that little gaze over the top of his glasses. I've been the recipient of that on multiple occasions.
Makes you think you're about to be bullied out of a pot.
Mm-hmm.
Miller Queen 10. Not a bad hand to rip it here.
Oh,
Six-handed, yeah, there we go. So far, not a whole lot to call with. And he's got another walk. I think in the position, I'm hoping a 10-9 calls me. Especially when we're sharing one card.
I mean, you know, eventually you have to find a double up. You just have to.
Yeah, you can't keep getting enough to go around the table once.
It doesn't do you any good. I mean, you live for a little while longer to be able to hopefully find that spot, but
You might ladder up once, but
you got to double.
yes, you do.
If you're playing to ladder, then limp along. If you're playing to win, you got to go. You got to be looking for your spot where you can double. That also means you can go home.
Yes, absolutely. Sometimes going home's the right thing.
A6 on the hijack from Belldozer. I see a raise coming. Yep.
175. It's just a little over a min. Enough to make you do a little extra math on your chips.
Exactly.
Kosovan has been playing very tight. That's the second time he's folded King 10. And King 10 at this point with 6 players left it's a good hand. It's not the best hand, but it's still a good hand. It's a strong hand here.
Yeah, to your point, he's changed his play now that he's up there with a bigger chip stack, and he's got one guy relatively short and another guy still short at 795. He's being a little more selective. He can't quite be the bully that he was earlier, the big stack bully, not being derogatory at all.
Yeah.
But playing that way. Well, Mike, we got 175 watching, so we've got more folks tuning in, and we now have 79 likes. We're getting close. I think
we're 100 shy of likes.
We can hit that 100.
100 more, and we're good.
Well, we still got 100 people that don't like us. I can't figure out which Mike they don't like. Which Mike
I
they
don't
don't
know.
like. Which
I don't
Mike
know.
they don't like. I don't know. Ace 10 all in.
Alright, now going act on.
Wenner raised min with 9-7 pre. Yeah, he's going to let it go. Got caught.
Yep, trying to steal. Hand in the cookie jar, so they say.
But Miller's now up to 760.
Whatever charity you're getting.
And again, nobody is truly out of it right now. One double up and your average stack for an 835. You're 1.6 on an average double up. You're not out of it. Just a different style of poker we're playing right now.
And that's what happens when you get six-handed and these blinds get up there. The relative position, the band really shrinks because you're not looking at a 5 big blind stack versus a 50 big blind stack, right?
Mr. Bell playing a little sheepish here. I
Surprising.
Think it's a wolf in sheep's clothes. No dice for either of them. Gut shot for Bell, but he didn't need it.
No, good shot
Ricard
for
got-
Ricard.
Yeah, he gained some additional outs. 6 or 7 here. Does not get it.
Check. King. Shut on.
Good.
Lost the minimum.
9-2.
King high takes it down.
Better kick off it. English student.
That's rude.
English student.
Oh,
Yeah, let's see if he's gonna let me go this time. Didn't happen. He's got 6-5. Never know. Gotta get lucky once in a while. Okay, something. What takes this down?
I heard it
Oh,
all.
here we go. Ricard, ace queen here.
Just under 6.
Yeah, that's a lot to call for Elmore. And this is what we talked about earlier, is if you let yourself get into a position where you don't have much for the big blind to call, you're all in. You're getting called by a king 5 there.
Yeah. If you're down to 2 or 3 bigs versus 7, he was roughly at 7. Oh, it looks
Yeah.
like we're on break for 10 minutes. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't leave. Take this opportunity to refresh yourself a little bit. We're going to take a quick break, but live at the reserve, the Summer Series Seniors event will be back in 9 minutes and 33 seconds.
Yeah, me and Mike are going to go debate on which Mike you guys don't like so we can get these votes.
I think I know which one it is. And we're back. Welcome back, folks.
All right, I'll be back in a little while. Good luck, guys.
Thanks, Dave.
We are six-handed right now. Here at the Reserve Poker Club here in Toledo, Ohio. For the Summer Series event, this is event number 3, the Seniors Tournament. 20K guarantee, which was smashed to 27 grand. First place is going to take home $6,100.
Next to my Detroit Tiger baseball, 1960. I got Harmon Killebrews autograph on it.
And you might have just heard the players say, "Thank you, Dave." I want to take this opportunity. That was Dave Huff, the owner of T-Town Burgers, a very, very wonderful food truck that's out here serving all of our players today. And he was in there. He told me he's going to offer the winner burger of choice with some of his special tots that are loaded with all kinds of cheese and bacon and all that kind of good stuff, as long as they'll take a picture holding the trophy with his burger. So he's, besides $6,100 and whatever it is, where is it? $6,145. They also get a burger and tots.
Nice.
How about that?
As somebody who just wolfed down one of those burgers about an hour ago, they're delicious.
He does really a nice job, doesn't he?
Absolutely.
And we'll have food trucks here all week long. Don't want our players to go hungry.
No, of course not.
Yeah, he just said, I'm giving you a fastball. I'm giving you a fastball. They just winked and Bill Freehand's is coming.
Casavan hits the best of it here with top pair.
I mean, we were
Looks like he makes a min bet of 100K.
Quick fold from Mr. Winner. It's unique, this last name switch for the monikers.
Yes.
So now I'm just calling him Mister.
I
think that feels
I've fallen into the same pattern.
Feels more professional.
I agree. Yeah. You don't typically call somebody just by their last name.
No, yeah. Well, I do.
Okay. I said you. That was a generic you, not you specific.
No, but it's a different change of pace compared to what I was on the first Veterans Day tournament.
Yes.
My name was the Star Spangled Bastard.
No.
And they got that to fit. They removed some letters and some vowels, but it fit.
I'll be darned.
Yeah, if you go back to watch the first Veterans tournament, you can see me decked out in American flag, basically. I walked in listening to Hulk Hogan's walkout song.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah, it was a good time. That was a fun tournament.
Casavant makes a nice raise here on the button with a queen jack. Gets called by a jack 3 suited. There's a defend.
I'm a real American. I don't own the rights or anything to that song.
Nobody hits anything.
Yeah, Casavant's still ahead. Virtue of the queen here.
But he knows that that flop hits a caller's range.
Oh,
They
boy.
both get a jack. That's the worst card Mr. Miller could have seen right there.
Casavant.
Oh, he's got him.
Sorry, I thought he already called.
No doubt he's got a call.
Looking for 2 outs. No chop outs. Good play, Mr. Miller. He's going to walk out with $1,600, Mike.
Off to the cage, $1,600. Not a bad day's work.
No, it's not. Called off work, spent $200, made $1,400. It's a good day any day.
Yeah, but he's on TV. If he called off work, he might get busted.
No, he just ate some bad lettuce and it went away.
Down to 5, ladies and gentlemen.
I tell you what, Adam, who just took the seat, who's going to felt the next player, he is so unhinged when we're calling things together.
Oh, he's funny,
he's a good time. I love calling it with him. I love chopping it up at a table. We're very cordial. We're goofy. We have fun.
Yeah, I was watching the last time he was on the stream, and I won't mention the player's name, but they ended up with quads, and they were starting to make a bet, and he went nuts. No, don't do it. Don't bet. Dan Moreland on the chat says, Ron and Charles, very capable of winning any tournament they play in, both so solid, no mistakes. Dan, I think that's a very astute observation. I agree. Both of those guys are really good players.
There was one night, which we've got a hand here. Casavant with ace-10. Elmore raises it to 250K. There was one night I was watching live on the stream, and it was right before a break, and it was a cash game. The guy turned the royal, and someone kept betting into him. Like, imagine having a royal flush and someone's betting into you. This was 3 years. This was in the old room. And you just, right before break, just...
Merry Christmas.
And then half the table's gone, so nobody sees it.
Merry
You're
Christmas.
just disappointed.
That happens occasionally. You just pick the wrong time. I remember making 2 continuation bets into a guy that flopped quads here not all that long ago. It's like, whoopsie. I thought my overpair was good. Wrong answer.
Sure, you want a break? I'd love to. Or do you want to go home?
I don't care.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special guest for tonight. The Victory Cigar, Vic Gager.
And somebody said I needed a medic. I don't know what that was about, but I'm feeling really good. I know you did. Yeah.
So when that came across, I was like, what? My assumption is you when you were low on the feature table, someone's far enough behind in the stream.
Sure.
I think someone commented there.
Yeah.
But I was like, we need to go check on that.
No, I'm feeling really good. It was a lot of fun. You know, this this seniors event is the event that we experience here at the reserve where the floor gets called the least of any tournaments. It's so much fun because you've got experienced players. They're a little more relaxed. There isn't shall I say shenanigans, you know. And so it is a fun tournament. And I really want to thank Mike, both you Mikes, but Mike Flynn in particular. I called him and I said, listen, why don't we both play in the seniors? Whoever gets knocked out goes into the booth. And Mike was very generous and said, listen, Vic, I get to play all the time. You never get to play. Let's just count me in the booth and you go play and enjoy. And I got to tell you, it was great just to... It was a very relaxing day for me. I really enjoyed it. I got real hot early, but just couldn't sustain it. As you saw in the live room, I got lucky, you know, a couple times.
Ricard's in right now with King Jack. But to go back to that, and Elmore being the chip stack leader here with ace-9, he does let it go. I was going to go back to that. So that hand that you lost in all-in, you weren't out. You had like 80K back in your stack, and then you went all-in the very next hand.
Right.
Did you know that you got the exact amount of money back that you were all-in prior to? It was you had 204, lost a quarter of, or a portion of it, and then the next all-in when you won, you got the exact amount back.
Right.
It was just like it worked out. That last hand, it never happened.
Right. What I'm really curious about is the ace-jack that I folded. I haven't. So I was in seat 3, and guy to my right puts out a serious bet. I made the call with probably about a third of my stack. And then the guy to my left, Peter, I don't know if he jammed or I think he jammed. And the guy that had made the open folded, and I went in the tank for a little bit thinking about it. Did I want to risk my entire stack at that point? And we were down to like maybe 19 players.
I'm trying to recall.
20 or 19.
I don't recall.
Maybe somebody will remember, but I'll look at it tomorrow. It was the only time I felt a little nitty. And, you know, had I jammed right after the guy to my right makes the hefty bet, then I'm either making Peter really happy or he changes his course.
Yeah, and the whole table played very. It was almost like they were all playing variations of poker throughout. Like every 30 minutes, it feels like someone's changing how they're playing.
Yeah.
And that's part to do with the blinds. It's part to do with where the money is and everything else. But I don't know, tonight especially, it definitely feels like. I mean, Casavant, if I'm saying that correct.
Yep.
Very aggressive. Then he went passive.
Yep.
And now he's playing a little more aggro, but it's not to the point where he's betting people out. Like before, he was betting people out because he didn't want, with his queens or his jacks, he didn't want callers.
Right.
But it's fun to watch the variation of play that changes throughout the tournament. And by the way, I do want to mention that Mike Flynn is a class act.
No,
letting you.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, he's going to check this flush.
Which is super unfortunate. I don't think that gave anybody.
Yeah, I don't think he's calling. Anybody's calling him here.
Queen comes there on the river.
Yeah, but this would be a
stack
third of,
leader right here. Is
yeah, it would be a third of his stack. Oh no, not that much.
No.
So he's going to get paid off here. Very nice.
And now he's going to be in the $1 Million Club here. And now Ricard is the short stack now.
Yeah, and then I thought about what I wanted to do with the rest of my day. And I thought, I'm going to jump in the bounty tournament. And I'm not a bounty tournament kind of player. If I hit the flop hard, I'm betting it, typically. I don't find myself very often down to the river taking somebody out. I can still build a stack without doing that. So I just don't... but I started out well in that tournament. It's such a great tournament going on right now. Man, when they are just going on the dinner break now, so there's still some time to get into that double green chip bounty tournament. $220 buy-in.
Mr. Enright helped you with your situation with Ace Jack. He said they had Ace King.
Ah, okay. So I made the right.
Thank you, Mr. Enright.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I was blank in the hand. It was such a good fold, I didn't even have to remember it. That's what it was, Vic. No, it's fun calling you as well in here because you don't really get that opportunity very often to be on the live stream and have someone talking about how you're playing.
Yeah, right.
When you listen to this back,
yeah,
you're going to find it real hilarious how much me and Mike Flynn were using your monikers that you use in here. Now, what I do in this position, I hit him with the call your mom, call your wife, call your sister, call your brother. We're live here at the reserve, and we got action.
Well, Ron checks his ace here.
Sneaky, sneaky.
And I think he's going to make a move. That would be a Ron kind of thing to do. Or is he just going to smooth call?
He is smoothing it.
He doesn't like his kicker. He's way ahead. And that doesn't help.
I'm just looking for a 9 for Casavant. I think the Belldozer here has already agreed that he's going to call this down as long as it's not egregious.
Yeah, I think so.
And now he's definitely feeling very ahead.
Yes. Yeah, I know. I didn't want to blow all my winnings on the bounty tournament.
Does OG know there's no cash game going here tonight? Vic had to put on his other hat, the live stream coordinator. OG John's looking in here to spend some money. super quiet here. Ricard's got ace queen here. And right now he's looking for a caller, if we're being honest. He needs to double up. We got a call.
Well, can I call my one
Ace
time?
king versus ace queen. It's a cooler. There's a Yeti on the table. I mean, Ricard wants a call here. He needs to double up if he wants to win. And he's looking for 3 queens in the deck.
Yeah.
And there it is. And Ricard's going to double up, and that's what he needs it. Now we've got 4 stacks that are all right around each other, and then you got Casavant, and you got 3 stacks right around each other, and Mr. Bell and Mr. Casavant up there at the top.
That's where you go from deflated when you see the opponent's hand to elated when you hit that 3-outer.
Yeah, all you had to change was 2 letters.
That's exactly how I got knocked out yesterday. Ace queen against ace king. And I flopped a queen. And he caught runner to make 4 flush on the board with his ace. Bye-bye. Off I go home. But he had the best hand going in. No regrets at all. I'm shoving with ace queen where I was every time.
It all makes sense.
Dan Moreland, welcome to the chat. And I was out while Vic stepped in for a few minutes, and
he was talking about you.
You know, it's Mike and Mike,
including you and
I'm pretty sure
being a good player.
Pretty sure that was you. But thank you, Dan. Whichever one of the mics you were talking about, we both appreciate it. Ron makes a min raise with ace-8 here on the button. Pretty reasonable play.
Ron's been playing pretty reasonable.
And he does. No sense in getting crazy.
Now this is unique.
That's a defend.
With all that red, he got really excited and then disappointed. Too many diamonds. I think Ron's pretty good at picking up these spots as well.
Casavant's going to float here. Doesn't believe Ron hit any of that.
Now I have a feeling he thinks Ron hit something.
Quite possible.
Sneaky check for Ron right here if he does it. But that ain't who Ron is.
I don't think so. Value size hoping his opponent's got a jack and he can get a call. Doesn't work. Good try though. The Belldozer takes down another one. Into the chip lead.
Oh yeah, 2 $2 million stacks here. And there's 3 other guys looking to double up through him.
This tells you about Belldozer. I was out while Vic was in here, and I saw him because they were on break, and he says, "Hey Mike," he says, "if I do anything wrong, don't be too hard on me." And I said, "No, not at all. You're playing great." And I said, "Mike thinks you might have won this one before. Did you win this one?" And he thought for a minute. He goes, "I don't know. I'm not sure." He just plays. I don't know if I won it or not, but I'm here playing.
I feel like if he won it, he'd have a trophy. He'd know.
You would think, but it just tells you that he doesn't track that stuff. He just plays. Me, I know what trophies are at my house. Casavant, pocket kings.
Ooh, and Elmore raised into him.
Now does he get tricky and just flat here?
I think you flat here. I think like 70% of the times you just flat here. And he said, "No thanks. I'm going to put the whole barrel."
Happy with the size of that pot. Don't want to risk having an ace in there. I get it. But I'm with you. I might have just flatted there. Then again, probably not.
Who knows? You're not in that position, and as much as we can say because we know what's there, what we think we should do, it plays a different perspective.
Yeah, Dan, you're right. He is a very modest guy. Hello, Philip Razor. Welcome to the chat. He's rooting for Ron.
Queens are gone. Winner.
Kings
are getting
again.
passed around. The winner's been very tight, so quick fold. Didn't even have to pick the chips up.
With the blinds at 120, I mean, what else do you do?
Yeah, there's nothing else you can do. You hope the other person has something to call me.
If you make a little 2.5x raise, everybody looks at you like, that's suspicious as all get out. See?
Yeah, with only like 400 behind.
Yeah.
Casavant has been very patient all night, and his cards are starting to turn around for him. And oh, here we go. Ricard's in a very familiar situation.
We've seen this before.
Yeah, not too long ago.
Oh, again. Can I get my one-time second time?
No, now you got to stand up, put the coat on.
That would.
You got to have one foot out the door. You got to shake the other guy's hand and say "good hand." There's so many tricks. You got to use them all now.
But he's got 2 live suits.
Yes, he does. Oh my lord! Spades are not a question. Now he's got chop outs.
Oh my goodness! Hey, you can't be disappointed with that outcome.
When you flop top pair, I feel disappointed.
If I get it in that far behind and end up getting my chips back, I'm happy as I can be.
Well, they both made 90K off of that. Thanks, big blind and small blind.
That's back to elated to deflated, right?
Oh, that's unfortunate. If my name's Ricard.
Yeah, it is disappointing for sure.
That double up puts him. I mean, that puts him in the double.
Yeah.
That puts him in the chip lead.
Chip lead.
I mean, things can turn so quick right now. The blinds almost don't matter, in my opinion. You put yourself in this position to win, and you're basically all in regardless of what you got. Or, not what you have, but regardless of the blinds.
On any given hand that you're playing, you have to be ready to get all in. I think is what you're saying, and I would agree.
I just couldn't verb it.
Now see, here's a case where you make that raise. You have to have in your mind, before you make that raise, what are you going to do against a 3-bet? And does it make a difference which player does it come from?
Mm-hmm.
Just as we said.
Right there. And this is a race. If Casavant comes along, this is a race. $795 more for him to call, which puts him about 1.5 million, 1.475.
I'd ask you to predict what Casavant's going to do.
I'm not going to do that.
But you're 0 for however many.
Yeah. Listen, we're supposed to build up the Mike and Mike show, and you're over here tearing it down. The foundation. Now, somebody who has not watched Poker Rush before, you'd think that he was getting ready to call the way he's counting out the chips to see where he's at and see how much it would hurt.
But we can see over the top of his glasses.
Yeah.
Watch as he counts those chips. Then he'll glance up and take a look at the opponent to see what the opponent's reaction is. He's a very astute player.
And Elmore's stoic right now. He's not giving away anything.
But he's trying to get a reaction. Good for him. Nice fold.
Yeah, it's tough to race when you're up against a big stack.
Yeah,
when you're the bigger
you're
stack.
playing for all of it. And honestly, you say to yourself, I have a stack, I believe. He's in a position where he's got a stack big enough. It's not going to hurt him to lay it down.
Mm-hmm.
And can I find a better spot to double up and really take a commanding chip lead? And he came to the answer, yes, I can. I can afford to lay it down. I can find a better spot. Trucker hand.
Excellent review of that hand.
I got to tell you, with all sincerity, Mike, I really respect and appreciate your poker knowledge and your insight here. It's great. I told you as before we came in, we haven't had a chance to be in the booth together, but I've watched you commentate, watched streams you commentated before, and both my wife and I sit there and go, this Mike knows what he's talking about. It's enjoyable.
Now, would you believe that I started playing poker in 2022?
I've heard that story. No, I don't believe it, by the way.
That's serious.
You asked if I would believe it. I said no. Because you're a poker player, I think you're bluffing me. My read could be wrong, though. I've been wrong before.
No, it's been an absolute pleasure. And coming back from deployment, and I started watching the stream when I was overseas. I'm from Toledo, so coming home, I'm looking for something to do is to play poker, and I find the reserve while I'm deployed, watch the live stream a bit. Odd hours for me.
Right.
But coming home and having this place to come to, I came to the Scotty Wynn series. That was my first big poker event I attended. The first live stream I played on was one of the first regular Joe poker shows when it was 1-2. Mr. Enright bluffed me out of a hand, and I had nines, and he had ace king.
He can certainly do that.
It's not that he bluffed me either. He had a good hand.
Yeah.
But pushed me out, and I remember saying at the beginning of the stream, I said, if I lose all my money, I don't know if I can go home.
Look at here. Werner raises, min raised with a 5-4, and Casavant calls him with a 5 deuce.
And winner's ahead, technically, until the next high card comes out.
Yeah, it's chop. Nobody's going to bet, I don't think. Ooh, right in between the two bottom cards. TK's going 5-3. Look, a 5-3 would have won.
But yeah, and I can tell the difference between, and I mean, they're going to chop this up, and they're pretty happy about that situation.
Yeah,
especially Winner not losing any money. But sitting next to you, and I can tell, just listening to you and your poker knowledge and everything, that there's a few things that I've taken from tonight that I'm going to use tomorrow. I hope you're not sitting across from me when I use it, but there has been a few things that I've taken in from you, and no, I think this is an awesome. Just the reserve giving me the opportunity to sit in the booth.
I feel the same
awesome.
way. Yeah, it's a lot of fun for me, and I know it's fun for you. I, on the other hand, my earliest. I'm trying to think back of how old I was. I can remember my first poker game in 1962. I was 5 years old. Playing penny ante poker at my grandparents' half-section hunt camp with our whole family there.
Did you take your grandparents' retirement check?
No, Grandpa put me in his lap and had me play his hand for him at 5 years old.
That's where it all started.
Yep.
I told my daughters one day I'd teach them, but I don't need them going to school and getting suspended for gambling. Elmore's going to bump it up with ace-3. Ricard's got ace-4 here. A lot of opportunities here, but
and they're both suited for wheels. Yeah. This is going to be interesting.
If it's not an ace high flop, whoever's got the heart. That's really what it comes down to. But it is an ace high flop. I think. This is just me speaking here, but I think neither one of them's folding.
Yeah, I asked him to come to the other
I mean,
tournament.
34 outs for Elmore right now. To chop.
Well, Elmore made the pre-flop raise, and now he's going to continue with the ace. He's finding out where he's at.
Mm-hmm.
Ricard made the call.
He's all in.
So he's going to jam it. No, Elmore's got to wonder. He called my raise. Did he call with an ace? And if he does, is it likely that he has a bigger ace? And can I lay this down based on what I already have in the pot?
And Ricard's got backdoor. And Elmore's got backdoor here as well.
Most likely, the hand's going to end up in a chop, but neither player knows that.
Yeah, I'd say Elmore right now is in a blender.
He sure is.
And he calls. I think he's going to be pretty happy about this decision.
I think they both are.
Now they're both elated.
There you go.
It's the word of the day.
It's a chop.
Yes, it is. They both bowed up. 10-5 would have won.
Well,
I've said it on many occasions. I do have shoes at home, and I'll wear them tomorrow. It says 10-5 plays. It's embroidered on the back of them.
You told me that.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say. This is Daniel Negreanu's famous for saying this. I like a 10-5 because in order to make a straight, you got to either have a 5 or a 10. Always. If there's a straight, there's one of those two cards on the board.
There's a straight. I've heard it called the straight blocker because you're blocking.
Or a straight,
blocking straights.
a straight maker.
The straight maker.
Yeah, either way.
I'd rather have the straight maker than the straight blocker.
I'd rather just make the straight and hope there's no flush or full house on the board.
Elmore with ace king. I know ace king's been very susceptible to the queen.
Bigger than 3x.
Pocket fives for
Ooh.
Cassavant. He's going to lay it down.
Big lay down. 5-handed pocket fives.
I think you know where Elmore is. Now does the dozer in the big blind because he's got some equity already in there. Just make the call. Yeah, I think Ron talked himself out of that one.
It's just too much of his stack to call.
Yeah.
You're right. He did have money in the pot, but it's just the raise was too big.
Now we got 3 stacks right around the same, and 2 stacks looking for a double up.
See, in those situations, you're sitting there thinking, all right, pretty sure I'm behind. What are the implied odds if I actually hit? Can I make it worthwhile? In a cash game, my opinion, it's a whole different decision than it is at this stage of the tournament. If you're wrong in the cash game, you just reload. If you're wrong here, you go home. You're done.
Now we're talking.
For sure a raise coming.
Ron took the glasses off as well, and he said all in. Ron's playing to win.
As he does. He does not play the ladder. Guarantee it. He's got one goal, and that's first place.
There's the trophy. Cassavant lays it down.
But they didn't put it up on the shelf. What's going on? Here's our big blind. Winner 7.2, Ricard 9.7. You can see it. I don't have to read it. All the way up to Bell at 18. 18 and 17, roughly tied. Not a big difference in 14 at this level of the game.
No. I mean, and 7 and 9 are the same hands. They're the same stacks.
Exactly.
14's the only one that's got a little bit of separation between the top 2 and the bottom 2.
One orbit different, basically, in those 2 stacks.
There it is.
Look at that. Seniors No Limit Hold'em champion. Somebody's taking home that beautiful trophy. That's trophy number 2 of our summer series here at the Reserve Poker Room in Toledo, Ohio. Excuse me, that's trophy number 3. We had 2 trophies yesterday.
And now I'm back, and just in time, 2 players here hitting top pair. So, I'm back, Vic Gager. I'm here with Mike Flynn, and you just showed the trophy. Did you know that besides first place money and a trophy, the winner also gets a free T-Town burger?
Look at that. And tots.
And tots.
Oh, yeah.
And a beverage.
Tots.
So, a little more incentive.
Open that up. Show them what's in there.
Oh my goodness, it's so good.
Lean it over.
It's so good.
Oh,
Get the right. Look at that.
Look
It's
at
so
that
good.
smash burger.
Man, I don't want to open it. I don't want to spoil it.
Oh, they're really good.
They are so good.
Really good.
Dave Huff, good friend of the Reserve, is out there with his food truck, T-Town Burger. He'll be back again tomorrow, and he'll be back again on Saturday, and they do such a great job. But, you know, looking at these chip stacks, Mike, it could be any one of these guys at this point.
Anybody's game, for sure. We're seeing some really good poker. And here we go, another ace-king hand. Elmore's going to call on the button. That may well invite Casavan to complete here.
He might. Oh, he's not going to defend.
Neither player connects. Ace-king still in a commanding lead here. And he's going to shove it. Say, if you hit it, I still got outs.
Right.
Nice play. Mr. Ricard, well done. Jay Flynn, my wife says she's getting the olive burger tomorrow. Oh, she's been wanting one of those. Charles Shea, thank you. You guys are doing a great job with the live stream. We very much appreciate that. This is the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo, Ohio. Mike Gendron has decided he's going to take off because our normal commentator and live stream coordinator, did I get the title right?
Yes, you did.
Vic has decided to not invest anymore in
the double
green
chip
chip bounty. He took some of his winnings and decided he was taking a busman's holiday. You played one poker tournament, let me go play another one.
Yes.
Busted out and said, I'm going to leave the day with a profit and just come back in here and do what I normally do.
Exactly.
So you got to do it all today, Vic.
I did.
Not too many days that happens, does it?
No. And I pulled an all-dayer. No nap today.
Oh, wah, wah, wah.
Both players hit bottom pair. Queen kicker here.
We got 159 watching Vic. We got 90 likes.
Oh, wonderful.
We need to get 10 more, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely.
But now that Vic's here, I think we can get it. With Mike and Mike, we were having trouble, because we weren't sure which Mike they didn't like. But now you're here, we're going to get that last 10 easy. Come on, folks, hit that like button.
Ron Bell slows down here as he should, and that could be a trouble card here for Ron.
2 pair versus 2 pair.
And this bet sizing is, I think, just right here for Ricard to get paid, and it is.
And he does.
Yep. Our next live stream will be on Wednesday, and we're going to be covering that $500 buy-in Monster Stack tournament. That gets started at 11 a.m. And we're going to do the same thing, get started sometime around 3:30, 4 o'clock, somewhere in there. I got to check my notes, but we will bring you a feature and then final table for that one. And, 4:45 is when we'll be here on Wednesday. We'll give you a little taste of the action on Thursday for the Day 1A, like we like to do for the first flight. And I'll have Mike Gendron back in the booth with me on Thursday. On Wednesday, Brian Hughes, Flying Brian Hughes, will be in the booth with me.
We can't use nicknames anymore. It's last names only.
Last names for tournaments. Last names for tournaments. And the
For
reason...
tournament players.
For tournament players. And the reason is that that's what the World Series of Poker prefers to do. So we already had the heads up for the circuit event. So we thought, well, we may as well get that started now. And I got to tell you, it was a real adjustment last night calling.
It was. I listened to it.
Boy, Ricard is on a real run good here.
He doesn't hit anything.
Well, he's got the bottom pair or the middle pair with the 7. But Ron Bell.
Interesting bet there. Half the pot at 200,000. Good enough to take it down.
But as Mike Flynn mentioned, that as the live stream coordinator, I'll get busy again as soon as the summer series is going with our regular Tuesday night, regular Joe Poker Show, the Thursday night No-NIT Thursday. So that's the 4th, and then the 6th, and then on the 8th we'll have the $550 sit and go. Man, we're already into August. Where's the time go, Mike?
It just flies by, doesn't it? Ron Bell, small blind, 6-4. Just decides to limp in here. Trying to see a cheap flop, I think. Elmore says, we're not having that, Mr.
No.
Bell.
I mentioned when I was in here a little bit before with Mike Gendron that, this senior event, and I've been, dealing it and flooring it firsthand. I've seen it firsthand where it's the one tournament we have that has the least amount of calls for the floor. it's less. It's just I have to say it. I have to be honest. There's less shenanigans. You have experienced players. And there's a walk down to 4 players. Paid a total of 16 places here today for the Summer Series Senior event, event number 3. Trophies on the table, and there are 9 trophies up for grabs this week. This is the 3rd of the 9th of the 9.
Elmore with a suited king 6 on the button. Let's see what he's going to do. Taking some inventory here. Looks like he's trying to cut out a bet.
Took me too long to get his stack.
Casavant completes there from the small blind with a king 3. We've got 3 players going to the flop. There's only 5 at the table.
And I think I just said 4. I was wrong. There are 5. Well, advantage to the pre-flop aggressor so far.
But doesn't take advantage of it. No continuation bet.
3 players still in. 250. See 4 bets, 250.
I like this play. He seems to have a sense of when there's weakness, when players seem to maybe get disinterested in the hand, and he looks for those opportunities. However, Elmore, is he cutting out a raise?
Well, he's got an open ender and an overcard to the board.
He does make the call.
And the straight hits.
Wow.
Also 3 hearts.
Yeah.
And bottom pair now for Casavant, who just made the bet before. He's going to check it. Let's see how Elmore plays this. Pot's a little over $1 million. We've seen this before. Casavant cuts out a call amount.
Right.
And then looks over at the opponent that bet to try to pick up a reaction. Very astute on his part.
He is.
Looking again. Trying to get a read, and he makes a call.
Not the right read.
That puts Mr. Elmore right up there, just 1 blind or so away from the chip lead. Michael Gendron says 2 classy gentlemen calling this tournament to the end. Well, Mike, we're going to include you as 3 that were in here calling the action today, because you are certainly a classy guy.
He really is.
And very knowledgeable about poker, and I had so much fun being in here with him. He's a great guy.
He really is.
First time I really, other than saying hello, had a chance to interact with him. Great guy.
So will Elmore go all in here to isolate with the ace-jack? Just going to make the call.
I'm wishing him good luck. I ain't even folded yet.
One of the 10s get folded out. That's a pretty strong move from Ron Bell under the gun there with a king 10. Almost a 2-to-1 underdog. We saw one of the 10s go in the muck. But he does have 2 suits. They both have bras to Broadway. Bras to Broadway. Draws to Broadway. What was that all about? 3 clubs favors Mr. Elmore. King or a queen? Nope, doesn't do it.
Yeah.
Ron Bell, great guy, great player. Enjoyed watching you play so much today. He's going to go to the cage in 4th place in the seniors event here for $1,870. Nice payday.
Yes. And I know you've played quite a bit with Ron.
I have.
And he's just such an enjoyable guy. He really is.
Yes.
And he has such a passion for the game.
Yeah, last year Jackie wasn't able to make the team tournament, so Ron and I teamed up. And
okay.
Every time we talk about it, he says, I just let you down. I said, neither of us could build up a stack. What are you talking about? It just didn't happen, right? That's the way it goes sometimes.
And then there were 4. $157 entries today, right? Was that the number?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay.
157.
I had that in my head, and I didn't want to call it out if I was wrong.
You remembered. But you know me, I take notes because I forget. I have to write it down.
So Elmore definitely has to call here from the big blind with 7-5.
Yeah, that's one of those any 2 cards. You're already in there.
Yes.
You got to make the call.
Yeah.
If you got 2 live cards, you're only a 2-to-1 underdog. No help so far.
Yeah, winner's going to stay alive here.
Queen Jack does it. Yeah, I'm not used to the last names either, Vic. It's going to take a while. Like Mike Jenner and I were saying, we both are falling back into the adding the Mr. title in front of the last name.
I like that.
Just from respect.
Yeah.
You're not used to calling somebody by their last name.
And you had 2 women on the final table?
We did.
It? Right, yeah.
And then we didn't call them Mr., if that's what you're trying to say.
I was going to try to trap you into that somehow.
No, nice try.
All
I
right.
caught you. I knew where you were going. I might have missed my nap today, but I'm still awake. Interesting.
Yeah.
Pocket pair 4-handed. Doling those chips out one at a time. Yeah, I'm going to put a bet in there eventually. Picks up another one.
Interesting that we have, maybe it's not interesting to other people that aren't number people like you and I, but the total chips in play, almost identical to last night's.
Really?
PKO. It was 7.7 million, and we've got, what, 7.43? Yeah. So pretty close.
Mr. Elmore's starting to put that stack to use here.
Yeah.
He's got those sunglasses up on his forehead. Keep an eye when he puts them down.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Keep an eye on it. You know me, I notice these kind of things. Thank you, Dan Moreland. Appreciate that. We always enjoy having you here as well.
No kidding.
See, Vic, you did it. All those
Did we get to
people that were
100?
watching, we're close.
Okay, all right.
But once you came in, 5 people decided they liked you. They didn't like Mike and I.
I find that hard to believe.
We got 153 watching. We can get 5 more for sure. We
Easy.
can get 5 more.
Probably get 25 more.
Well, that would be nice.
Yeah.
Reach for the stars, and then you're not too disappointed if you only make it to the moon, right?
Yeah. Oh boy.
How does Ricard play the Kings?
Now he has seen Elmore being really aggressive. Okay, he's obviously gonna raise it, but rather than shove all in, I think he's looking for an opportunity to get Elmore to come into this. No. And more than half his remaining stack, and I think he's going to shove it all here. And he does. And if Winter's going to stay alive, he needs a lot of help here.
Yeah, Queen Jack 4-hand is not bad, but
No,
when you
it's
run
not.
in,
Yeah.
you run into a big premium like that, you just go, uh-oh. But he's not out of it. He's got a chance.
Yeah, he does.
Look, Vic, they're showing you. You're here. Vic
Here I
came
am.
back in. You were on the TV playing cards. Now you're in the booth. The man does it all. Here's part of it.
Now a queen and a queen only.
They both end up with full houses. Wow. Walk out and see I took 4th place. Full house over full house. Very nicely done. Mr. Winter takes 4th place. Now we're down to 3.
Good spot to get kings. Well, against aces, yeah. I mean, you know. But
does happen quite a bit. Feels like it does, doesn't it?
Thank you, Super Schmitty. Appreciate that. Gray American, thank you for that. Appreciate the like. Boy, playing 3-handed, these blinds get to you so quickly. With the blinds at 80 and 160. Casavan about 8 big blinds here. The other guys well above that. On the button, Elmore turns up the heat, takes it down.
Yeah, one more hand at this level, gentlemen.
And you just heard one more hand at this level, and the blinds will go up again.
I could, but you know.
Yeah, you could.
I'm not willing to.
Michael Gendron still has a mustache fixation here. Appreciate that. Ricard picks up a big premium in a small blind here. And just completes. Interesting.
Very interesting here.
Jack high flop is going to be trouble for Elmore.
Open-ended for Elmore now. And he checks it. Now a brick.
No spade draw. Ricard decides after check. I think my ace jack might be good. Let's make a bet here and find out.
Elmore not going anywhere here.
But does he raise with a semi-bluff? No, he does not. And the straight gets there. Ricard wisely checks.
Very wisely raises the white flag here.
Half a pot bet, maybe? Yep. Ricard has to decide if his ace is good or not. Was I behind the whole way? Did my opponent have a 9? Did the queen help? 10 jack is certainly within the range, but no. It's a call. He pays it off. Yeah, you heard him say he thought he was making a good hero call.
Right.
And it could have been, right? It certainly could have been.
So when I sat down in the live stream, seat 3, and Ricard was in seat 5 or 6, and I had to keep looking at him like, this isn't Tracy Moon.
There is a similarity there.
I know, and then I was going to ask him, are you Tracy's brother or something? And they have some of the same, movements, some of the same demeanor. So I felt like I kept staring at him because all I had was the side view.
Now that you say that, I do see the resemblance, for sure.
Difference is Ricard doesn't fall asleep at the table.
Casavant's got an ace here. I'm expecting an all-in, and that's what we get. Elmore asks for a count.
He does make the call, and you can see by the percentages, it's just about a coin toss here. Casavant's tournament life at stake, needs this ace to hold up or he goes to the cage for third place money.
Dealer getting the chip counts right for us. We're going to see these two hands. Slight advantage for the ace deuce.
Wow.
Jack takes a big lead here. Ooh, the ace.
Wow. No, Elmore with the spade, the 10 of spades.
The ace,
my.
The ace gives Casavant 2 pair and gives Elmore the flush.
So, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo, Ohio, we are now heads up for our event number 3 of the summer series, trophy number 3. Heads up here.
Mr. Casavant, excellent poker today. Thank you so much for joining us. He's a tough player. He's here quite a bit.
He is a tough player.
Runs deep quite often.
You know, and I've dealt to him quite a bit. We've seen him in the live stream. I've commentated him. Of course, I talk to him on a regular basis. Such a nice guy. But I have to say, when I was on the live stream up against him, it was really the first time that I've ever been against him at the table in such a big event.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's tough.
And he is tough.
I'm okay playing either way, but I'm just asking what the 1099 level would be, so if it would make it worthy to drop. So that way you don't have to pay taxes if it's not.
I'm good with a chat, but we still gotta play it out, right,
For that?
I don't know what they're doing, but what are the rules there?
Yeah, we could do
We're
that.
talking about a child.
But what's the 1099 amount?
You can't talk about it on the street.
So, for the winner.
So,
Guys, you can't talk about it on the street. Yeah, you have to wait until break or. Are we all set?
so we're gonna chop?
Small blind, big blind.
So they gotta know that, or we do that on the side?
Brian, you told me to just sign the back. Brian, that's H. Man, I am bad. So 102.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I forgot I didn't even put this down here. Check.
Elmore gets the best of it top pair with an open end straight. Ricard gets a gut shot to the smaller side of the straight. If he hits his gut shot, he's in trouble.
200. You're short.
From short one. All right.
Eye in the Sky, give me another a chance to promote this burger here. T-Town Burgers is our food truck out in front today. They'll be back again tomorrow. And I'm promoting this for two reasons.
Delicious.
First of all, it's a great burger. And second of all, besides the trophy and first place money, this is a burger and tater tots and beverage are going to the winner.
Look at that
Yeah.
thing. Looks really good.
You know, if you can't play tomorrow,
Come get a burger.
just come and get a burger.
Yeah, why not?
Right? Yeah, absolutely.
It's worth the trip.
It's worth the trip.
For sure.
Actually is. And I know many of you in the poker community here in Toledo know Dave Huff very well. I've known Dave now, I think, for 30 years because of the poker community here in Toledo. So, great guy to support, but he just does a great job. I know, Dave and I, he's been talking about this food truck, I want to say, for 5 years.
Several years, for sure, that I know of.
Yeah, he really has.
It's his dream, and he fulfilled it.
Yeah.
You got to love that. It came to fruition.
Yeah. And I know that he would, from time to time, come up to me and say how he was experimenting with different stuff.
Yep.
Trying to decide what would that food truck look like.
The perfect burger.
In terms of, marketing and, where's that sweet spot. And almost on a monthly basis, Vic, you should see what I tried. It was, and he'd make me so hungry just talking about it. But he worked so hard at putting this together.
Coming up with different specialty burgers from
Yes.
different regions of the country.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Back to the action here.
Man, blind is killing me.
Commanding chip lead here for Mr. Elmore.
Super Smitty. Absolutely. I will gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today.
That sounds a little wimpy-ish.
Good one. I like it. I like it.
Only us old guys could remember that.
Yep. If we're going to go dad joke, we may as well go bad dad joke all the way.
Oh, that one qualifies for sure. Ricard's got less than a pot size back, and it's a 9 high flop.
Wow.
Look out.
Look out is right. Yep.
That's
There's
an
the all in.
and an insta call.
Yep.
Well, not as instant as I would have thought.
Oh, no. Yep. He does make the call.
Oh, you got a 9-2? Oh, sons of a bitch. Good hand.
It's just like Tracy Moon is in there. It's exactly what he would have said.
A queen and a queen only for Mr. Ricard. That's not it. Now he's got more outs.
Good game.
Doesn't get there. We're done.
And we have a champion.
Excellent.
Very well done.
Excellent tournament.
Yeah. And a big thank you to the two mics here on the mics today.
Oh, there's a dad joke.
I was wanting to tell that one all day.
Mike on the mic.
Yeah. You could see the winner taking home 61.45. Casavent, 41. Or no, somehow that's
correct. 41.40, second place.
But that's not Casavent. It was Ricard.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway,
we'll fix that.
We'll fix that. Absolutely. All right, everybody. My name is Vic Gager, and I've got Mike Flynn here, and we're going to bid you a farewell. Folks. But first, let's talk about what's coming our way yet this week. This is the 2026 Summer Series here at the Reserve Poker Club in Toledo, Ohio. And tomorrow, we will not be live streaming, but this is an amazing event. So much fun. $240 buy-in. That's $120 per team member. And after level 10, it starts out, before level 10, it starts out as 2 tournaments. And then after level 10, you and your partner's chips are combined. And at that point, you can switch in and out however you please. We will bring you live stream action on Wednesday for the Monster Stack. That's a $30,000 prize pool event, $500 buy-in. There's going to be some big money floating around, flying around on that one.
Yes, there will.
And I'm expecting this $140 buy-in at 5 p.m. on Wednesday. That mixed, people love that mixed event. And then Thursday, we kick things off for the $250,000 prize pool main event. There are 2 flights each, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. We'll bring you a little live stream action on Thursday, but then back to the booth on Sunday, the 12 p.m. main event restart, and we'll be doing that sometime in the afternoon. And as we mentioned, 9 trophies, the 9th one being this 2 p.m. deep stack closer, $140 buy-in. Mike, that's going to be big.
And it certainly will. And if you're not fortunate enough to make day 2, or even if you do make day 2 and you get knocked out a little bit early, there's another really good value tournament at 2 o'clock. And as you say, it's also a trophied event. And look at it's only 140 buy-in,
right,
with a 50K starting stack and 20-minute levels.
Yeah, that's
very, very playable.
Yeah, very playable. And also, we've been talking about it, and it's getting closer and closer and closer. World Series of Poker circuit events here in Toledo, Ohio.
Circuit Series, look at it coming.
And we now have a schedule for you. It's on the reservepoker.com. It's on our website. It shows the full list of all of those events. And one of the things that we're going to be doing here at the Reserve, which will be basically history for these World Series of Poker circuit events, we're going to be live streaming every single day.
Reserve Poker Club making history yet again. Live stream every day. I can't wait. I can't wait. I just can't wait. 18 ring events.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Something for everybody.
Really is. So anyway, everybody, thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it. A lot of fun today in the seniors event. And from our family here at the Reserve, everybody please be safe.
So long, folks. See you again on Wednesday.